Alright, we gotta win some games with Loki in my deck, and we gotta win some locations with 20 or more power. We might be able to do some of that simultaneously. We might not. We'll see. I'm in my 40s, both IRL and Hoagland age. Happy resub day. What's going on, Gout? Thanks for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Hey, Alioth Cloud. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. What's going on, Mirark? Thank you for the 12 months. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Argnoth, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. We were talking last week about whether or not I wanted to leave the sub goal up when we were above it. And one thing that's awkward about the Twitch, the way the Twitch goal works or whatnot is, it only shows total subs for the last 30 days. So September we're actually batting pretty far below average in terms of subs, but August was high with drops, so we'll see how that happens. We're currently on track to miss 2,500 this month, so I think I'm gonna throw it back up there. You remove the ability to see the rank of your opponent. You don't. If you don't see a number, it means your opponent is ranked under 2,500 or under 5,000. Sorry. My mouth made the wrong noises. What if we just Cosmo them here? Kinda sounds great. Make sure I get around Ant-Man Sam. Got him. We do know that they have... God, our hand sucks. We know that they have Mr. Fantastic of their own. I think this is still our play though, because it adds 4 here and 2 here. They just do nothing? I'm so confused.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we're Loki, Surfer, and... Oh, wait! Oh my god, I forgot to put Surfer in my deck, chat. Listen, I was building this late last night. Don't judge me. Don't you judge me, chat. I was like, we didn't even draw Surfer or Loki. Wait, there's not a Surfer in my deck. Happy Monday. Welcome to the stream. Friendo, nice boomer snap.
Victory.
Surferless Surfer, the true innovation. I mean, I know that's why you all are here. For an innovation such as this one. It takes a truly big-brained individual to load up Surferless Surfer. Probably Mirage out. The Jan Surfer was in the deck title. I thought we were good to go.
Snap.
Let's see what Coulson gives us. I'm actually not sure if we're Lokiing this game. That probably means no Loki this game. Or maybe we like Loki on 6 is just like a good 3-drop with Surfer. It's probably the play. My number one suggestion for participating in Twitch chat is you should never ask to ask. You should always just post your question or suggestion if you have it. In general, that's a good line of thought for this channel and most others. Okay, so now I have to Surfer this turn so we don't get Galactus, right? Is the plan? To the over 4 years sporadic, welcome back. Galactus is putting up good stats at Conquest. Yeah, Galactus is one of those cards that I fully expect to get nerfed again when people come back around and realize they shouldn't have stopped playing it. A phenomenon we've talked about on stream a number of times in the past is people regularly stop playing decks when they adjust them negatively in any way. And it takes some type of catalyst event typically to get them to come back around to playing it. I actually expect the release of Alioth tonight as a new card potentially for Galactus to be a catalyst event for making that archetype come back around again. I think is Cosmo blocking their Modok a win or a loss for them? I don't know the answer to that. I think they're hella, which probably means I don't want to give them crystal. Kamikaze, thanks for coming back for a quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Morning. No good plays. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. So, the thing about the Galactus decks, when I talk about Galactus being good, a lot of people's memories default back to just like people trying to wave an Electro Galactus out early. Those aren't the good Galactus decks. When I talk about Galactus being good, I'm talking about the Destroyer, Nimrod, Shuri decks that also play Galactus. And those decks are good and powerful because they hit from so many directions. Galactus is really strong when it could be Galactus or it could be other things. And Alioth is actually going to help Galactus benefit even more because, like, imagine you're trying to play around Galactus and then your opponent plays Alioth, right?
Snap.
So you play to a location trying to stop Galactus, and they Alioth and kill all your stuff there. How does Galactus benefit from Alioth? If your Galactus triggers, you're ahead at the location he triggered at, and then the following turn you have priority and you just kill whatever they played while it's still face down. Impromptu, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate the almost 4 years. I think we are saving these quests, and then my 2 I get at 2 o'clock to claim after the weekly rollover, so you get the weekly challenges a little quicker. 4 more with Loki in our deck. Yes, I thoroughly enjoy the updated menu music. I agree with that. I think I agree with the comment that in general the Alioth release is overhyped. I think to give a maybe hot take, I think Alioth is the most overhyped card since Iron Lad. It's a card where, like, I expect it to be reasonable and playable, but I don't expect it to be this giant format warping thing that a bunch of people are talking about. Hey, Doxer, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. All right, Doug. I would like to Loki your Loki, please. And what do you want me to do, chat? Not make the adorable play? Oh, I should kitty left. Yeah, probably. Not lock myself in is a good shout. Well, they're looking for 7, so I assume we're dead here. Oh, they lost the raft card. Yeah, that's a good shout. We'll see. Because they Loki'd plus collector, there's a good chance that they have Loki'd another collector, right? I'm genuinely uncertain if Living Tribunal is good for us or terrible for us. The answer is yes. I mean, what do you expect me to do, chat? Not play the Living Tribunal out? That's certainly not an option. Oh. Sweet memes are made of these.
Victory.
Who am I to disagree? Check here real quick. Yep, 5-0 to start the day with our deck, chat. Time to shut her down and post a video to YouTube. Alioth kills some decks, rip Shuri Taskmaster. How does Alioth kill Shuri Taskmaster? Can you articulate your position for the class? I would like to hear more about how your deck playing armor can't beat an Alioth. Help me understand your position. Hey, Doggett, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. And Robinson, thanks for the 5 months. The Dracula Blade deck will be tomorrow morning's video. If you check in my decks, it'll be in there though if you need it sooner. Just doing this so I don't accidentally Loki away my Surfer. The Loki bounce deck is sweet. The Loki bounce deck probably has a pretty solid matchup into other Loki decks too, just because, what's the word I'm searching for? Like, your cards you're giving them tend to be a little awkward. Uh-oh. Fucking rip! What a game of Marvel Snap. Truly one of the games we could be playing.
Escaped.
Why do people play Legion and Loki decks? Because they have Legion brain chat. Card feels real good to get people with. I'm gonna try and get top 100 on the ladder. No, that sounds fucking miserable. Why would I want to try and grind the ladder? Or whatever floats your boat, chat, but that sounds like pure suffering and pain to me. Could care less. Also, like, you really need to understand, chat, every single person currently at the top of the Marvel stat ladder, even people that are at my position, they got there by farming fucking AIs. They didn't reset any of the ELO from when people could just, like, run AIs up to infinite. It's actually just, like, one of the silliest decisions they could have made. Very, very baffling. You know, they weighted the points you got for bots. I mean, every single person that is a streamer that I've clicked into that is ranked very highly was someone who I knew was farming AIs beforehand. So, like, you're right, we don't know that, but also, like, what I said is true. Lucas! Thank you for the 7 months and for the very generous tier 3. Welcome back. Good morning. What's going on, Global? Thanks for 11 months. Collection level battle true. So collection level does not matter inside of Infinite. Pre-Infinite, your collection level matters a lot. Deck. Eleven wins here. Let's play for a cube.
Victory.
The September discount, if you sign up and get the discount with a 3 or 6 month grouping, it only applies to the first 3 or first 6 months. So you don't constantly get the 20 or 25% off in perpetuity, is what that means. Why is Deathlock in this deck? To blow up Decad's thing. I don't want to overfill my hand here, I don't think. I'm just playing Stature Out. I'm just playing Stature Out. Why didn't they just start points at 0 once you reach infinite? I have no idea. But yeah, starting the points at 0 when you reach infinite would have been my preferred. This is how the ranked system works. They're a Nimrod deck.
Opponent snapped.
And see, this is the power of the Galactus deck, chat. There's a good chance we're getting Galactus here, but then in the event I'm not getting Galactus, I also get fucked, right? Cosmo left, Brood right. I can't do that. I don't have points. Alright, it was in fact just a Galactus asshole. Not guaranteed to win here, but it feels likely. We kill Monger after the Surfer, the Dakin's bigger. Yeah, but do I need the Dakin to be bigger? I think I want more points left, right? Is this more points than Brood Surfer? Yeah, I think so. It puts more points on the left. I think 16 covers the center fine. Yeah, I think I'd rather spread out and cover all 3 here. Exactly this. I want to just, like, be good to go at all the locations.
Victory.
Hey, Doan, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what, chat? That gives me 1,000 credits. I have enough to go for a Surfer ink split. There's 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th on here. I think I have enough Surfer boosters if we miss on this to go again once I farm some credits back up. Hopefully we just hit the ink and continue. Adding to our piles of those. Yeah, I have 200 boosties left. Gonna need them. You ever coming into chat looking for a link to the deck we're currently playing? Exclamation point deck should get you a link once the bot wakes up. The bot's not alive, then no. No one has link. Copy the 12 cards manually. Alright, got one more Loki in our deck, huh? Oh, is the untap bot dead this morning? Maybe the untap bot's dead this morning. That's the one that does the deck command usually. Sorry, I got distracted. Clean up my notes after the stream today. They are a mess. There's an Alioth brew video today. No, I don't do deck brew videos for anything other than season pass cards. If it isn't a season pass card, the deck brew videos tend to not perform well in my experience doing them. I think the people who expect reserves to not get... Yeah, the shard left is free. I should play. I think people expecting reserves to get some kind of overhaul or improvement is pure copium nonsense. The current economy is incredibly generous, and there is no expected further overhaul on the horizon for it. I think this is just Loki as a collector buff on the last turn at this point. Basil, thanks for the $5. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I do kind of get Mojo World for free, don't I? To win the right. Might be. And wait, if I'm winning the middle regardless, I should do this, this, and then this. Because this gives me a 12 power Dakin. Yes. 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 I want to surfer before Killmonger, because my points in the middle don't matter. I believe this is a got him. I believe this is a got him. Hey, Iceman, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you up and welcome back. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Chad, if you cobble a con me at the end of our game, you should expect to get muted in perpetuity. It's just how it be. I play enough to get a highlight with this one. Feels pretty good. We've got some fun. This is a fun combination of cards that I haven't seen anybody else take a crack at. Why does this deck seem cursed? Chat, I know chat loves looking at a statistically insignificant sample size, so for reference, we're 8-1 this morning with this. It's for the rock to put into the quantum tunnel. My opponent's snapping me. Am I staying? I might be staying. They could also be a Legion gamer, though. Think about my broken record, though. Alright, I want a 90% win rate, so we're gonna stay. You gave me a Black Widow into the Quantum Tunnel. Opponent. Opponent. Monka Starlight Citadel, chat. Yikes. Yikes. Maybe I'm not supposed to be playing into the Quantum Tunnel in case the bar ends up there. Meow. It is bold that they also decided to do that against my what's it called deck. Alright, so we're good no matter where the bar ends up at.
Oh, snap.
I'll go ahead and snap them back now. I want to play Claw this turn because it's more energy efficient, but I want the Forge to go on the Brood. Stuff. Oh, they have the Ghost Rider. Rip. That's so sad. I did not think they would Silver Samurai my Dakin deck, and then they just like Silver Samurai my Dakin deck. If I would have brooded, I think we still lose, right? Because Brood would have put us 18 to 18, but then I would have only been 13 here. Yeah, big rip. Ace Crush, thanks for the 25 bucks. Welcome back. Their snapping was really weird. They got super rewarded for a bad snap. Oh, they discarded a Black Widow too to Silver Samurai. Yeah, so they snapped bad and then they gambled a 50-50 at the end to top it off. and we kept redrawing the other thing. Yeah, it's whatever. You know, gamers get a game. Like I said, like, the post-infinite rankings really don't matter. There's no prizes. It's mostly more of the same. What would be a fitting reward for top infinite players? I actually don't think they should put any rewards for top infinite. I think putting rewards for the top of infinite would be an incredible mistake. Well, that's super unfortunate. I guess we'll leave.
Escape.
Most games don't give rewards for top. Is that true? Every game I've ever played gives rewards for top ranked players. But I also don't think it's necessarily bad. Hey, Fashel, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I break for the game for a couple of months to avoid burnout, but I come back and it feels like a different game. What's going on, Crusher? Yeah, it, depending on when exactly you took your break, the game has, definitely been much better post-regular OTA updates. Oh, I actually don't hate that suggestion. You could give players some amount of infinite avatar for getting top ranked on the ladder. I think that's a good take. I like that one. Do I want to block myself off a draw with Agent Coulson? The Killmonger's likely to rally. I think I'm just going to play Tempo Killmonger here. And I think we Forge Brood the left. Hey, AdMade, thank you for the 75-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Long time. Okay, so I have to play my first tier, but that's fine. We do this. think we do those. We'll see where we end up at. What's going on, Chaos? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. We're getting 5 cards here. Apocalypse. Go left, Wolverine. 2 swarms. Oh, I guess Wolverine going left actually beats us though, right? They have 4 swarms. I think we're dead, right? This is an atrocious snap. They have four swarms, a blade, and Chavez. I can't even flip a coin with the Shang-Chi against the what's it called? Because even if they put Apocalypse here and I Shang-Chi it, they put 12 here and I could only get +4 in the middle. And for reference, just to explain why this is an atrocious snap for people that are newer to the game. In a spot like this, where your opponent knows you're in a commanding position, they might be able to talk themselves into staying and giving you 2 more cubes. However, when they're already unlikely to stay, you raising the stakes pushes them out of the hand completely and guarantees you only get 2. So, by raising in a spot like this, you make it less likely that your opponent makes a mistake and gives you 4 and instead just bails for 2. So, snapping in spots like this is strategically incorrect because it gives you fewer cubes on average while climbing. You're chasing out potential bad stays. And it doesn't matter what they have, chat. It's a bad snap. For the reason, but yeah, a lot of people use the snap button as I'm in a dominating position and I'm winning, so I'm going to press it. When in reality, a good snap is I'm in a good position, but my opponent doesn't know I'm in a good position, so I'm going to snap. Once your opponent knows you're in a strong position, it's no longer okay to snap because they're just gonna leave. Couldn't agree more, Hassan. Really, really love Loki as a more casual player. I'll play Quinjet mid, which is a little risky, but I'd like to deathlock the vault, I think. Unless you have win a quest to snap, sure. If you're farming a mission, farm a mission. There is probably a Killmonger in our future. There was no point in Cosmoing Center here because we didn't have priorities, so... If I put Mr. Loki into here, I put Mr. Loki into here, I lose my Surfer is the problem, so I think it's just Crystal. I'm sure. Why Deathlock left? Yeah, maybe we could clear out the ninja. I don't know. I don't think the ninja bothers me. It's currently the weakest card in Snap in my opinion. I mean, there's a bunch of cards that just don't see any play. Not having to rock a custom overlay is great. I'm actually, as someone who scrolls a lot of Twitch streams, I'm actually kind of shocked how many people are still cutting up and moving around elements of the Snap screen after the PC client released. Because the PC client just feels like it was made to fit an overlay into it. Yeah, it feels like there's a lot of change resistant, like, what's going on here? Where would they put the horrible chat on the screen? I mean, there's plenty of places to fit chat on the screen if you really wanted it without having to cut up and move stuff around, right? You could put a chat right here and it doesn't block anything. You could put it here. You could make the deck overlay go wide and put it here or here. Like, there's infinite space to, like, fit things in without needing to move it around. To each their own, I suppose, but I think, in my opinion, all of the people that are cutting up the overlay, their overlays look much worse post-PC client. This board is making my Legion brain tingle. It's like a tick. Well, I mean, like, a video game like Marvel Snap is kind of the perfect type of content to have two people who disagree on something have a discussion, right? I don't think I have room to Loki. I think I'm just doing this and I'm playing towards my Surfer draw here. I want to draw a Killmonger or a Deathlock. You're like, whether or not we think a card in a video game is a great to have a pro-con discussion about. It's not. It's not like we're debating whether or not humans should have human rights, right? As a spoiler for the answer to that, chat, the answer is yes, humans should have human rights. This is a Cosno here. That's it. I can't decide. Exactly what they're doing. Sarah. Is it kind of like Ghost Rider brew, maybe? Well, that's sick. Yeah? Yeah. I think it's too late to snap at this point. Just gonna let it roll here. Surfer first. So Surfer first gives me more power in Baxter Building. Surfer second gives me more power in Central Park. I think in this instance, I'd rather have more power in Central Park because I'm already going to have 10, 16, 21 here, and I'm getting rid of 7 for them, right? Yeah, I think Baxter's won by killing the Sunspot, so I'd rather concentrate more power here. It's an interesting question, though, with this deck, where it's not always right to play Surfer second.
Victory.
Because there are some instances where you'd rather pump deck in and then Killmonger or Deathlock to double the 6 instead of doubling the 4. Because doing it second gets you a 12 power deck in versus 10. So it kind of comes down to, like, where do you want more points at? Do you want more points in the path where you're playing your destroy card, or do you want more points in the deck path? And yeah, to the people that missed it, is hear us talking about me doing a little bit of a collab with KM. You can check that out on KM's YouTube channel here. We had a little bit of a back and forth about the state of Loki and whether or not it's good or bad for the game, and whether or not we think it needs changes. Yeah, I thought the collab was good too. Shout out to my YouTube editor being excellent at their job and giving me extra time to do collab stuff like that. Some of the extra upsides. To heaven help. This might just be our first, like, Loki curve game, for lack of a better term. I think I want to risk Loki into the Nebula for denying 2 points, and I have the big hand swap here. What's going on, Eric Tron? Thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. Well, they have a Quinjet with their Loki. They also only Loki'd 5 cards, though. Yep. The question is, did they hit second collector plus my Loki? They hit second collector. Did they hit a Loki as well? They did not. Well, this is certainly a Marvel snap turn. Where do we think I need more stats? I probably need more stats in the middle into the collector path, right? Sentinel's more power. No, Surfer's more power middle. I'm going to 22, and then I'm getting +4 here. I'm going to 26. Oh, I should kitty right. Yes, I should kitty right. Only going to 20 on the right. More than good.
Victory.
Well, we're 2-0 against more traditional Loki decks with this morning, in addition to running down a bunch of other stuff. We've lost our perfect record. What are we at now? We're 10-4? That's not terrible. 11-4? 11-4. Our collector's tokens. Isn't Conquest more fun? I actually would probably never play Conquest if I didn't want to get if there weren't bots. We're gonna play more ladder since they removed bots from the ladder. I think getting to play against a wider variety of opponents and decks is a more fun experience than having to sit there and play the same matchup for 20 minutes in Conquest. How's Brood feel with the typical Loki board space challenges? Well, you don't have to choose to play both cards, right? If you're going for a Loki game plan, you're probably not brooding. They got rid of bots. So they got rid of bots post-Infinite on the ladder. So once you slog through to Infinite, you get to play against humans. A snap here on the Broodender Raft. What are the players you beat Infinite who don't have a rank? Players who are ranked below 5,000 do not have a visible rank inside of Infinite. Conquest needs better rewards. I disagree with that. One of the things you have to understand whenever you suggest Marvel Snap add more free rewards to a game mode is that putting good rewards in a particular game mode means that players who don't enjoy or don't have time to play that game mode feel like they get punished for not playing and not enjoying it. So it's very much not just as simple as you just give players free stuff. There's a really important balance they have to strike when doing so. My witching mid, yeah, probably. Probably. I would be really surprised if they're gonna start rerunning Spotlight variants already. I think if they're rerunning Spotlight variants already, it's honestly a big miss on their part, and they should reconsider it. I don't think they're a Killmonger deck. Or sorry, I don't think they're a Shang-Chi deck. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, they could be the Jane Monkey deck, in which case Cosmo stops the hit monkey in the middle. And them covered regardless.
Victory.
We're gonna play some of the Jade Monkey deck later, once I get enough content for a video at this one, I think. Does the mid-roll ad change do? No, there's no mid-rolls on this channel still. Keep in mind that because I don't have mid-rolls when you first join the stream, you're going to get an ad roll when you first join. Or if you refresh your channel, you're going to get an ad roll because you count as having just joined the stream. I am not allowed to turn that off. That's certainly a possible outcome there. Dakin into Shard Deathlock here. Well, maybe we'll try and figure out what we're doing from there. Although I guess maybe this isn't very useful because we like have to win Baxter Building, right? Because the winner of Baxter Building wins the Space Throne. Not only do they not currently have enough cards for spotlights, they also don't have enough variants for them, which is why Stegron didn't get spotlight. Yeah, they commented on that. They're still trying to build up their supply line, basically. Do I want to Killmonger so we can play for the Space Throne, or do I want to basically let it all ride on Baxter Building?
Opponent snapped.
I could just do this, right? Oh, unfortunately we're dead, right? Yeah. Yeah, maybe because of their snap, I should have played the Killmonger, I think. I think their snap meant that they felt they were strong into the Baxter Building, and if I would have Killmongered, I could have played for these two after they made a strong play for here.
Escaped.
No, there's no guarantee that every Series 4 and 5 card will get a spotlight before they rerun. In fact, we already had our first rerun, right? Null has happened twice. Null's scheduled for a third as well. Yeah, accurate. All right, step one didn't get
Opponent snapped.
Excuse me? Obviously, you were in a good position, and then the TVA flipped up. I think that was, they're snapping my Loki deck. And then the TVA happened.
Time's up.
What beats me? No, it's only turn 4. They can't Doctor Doom. Legion, sure. Now they're leaving. I think they 100% snapped their Sandman into my Surfer deck before they saw the TVA flip up. Our snap points calculated. Snap points are based on the number of cubes won or lost in the given game, as well as your current snap points compared to your opponent's current snap points. If this is wrong, then I just don't have a desire to be right. Sorry, Quinjet, you served the cause well. Rough. Quinjet's sitting out in the universe somewhere feeling very vindicated right now. Just like, fuck you, Hogland, you should have let me live. Are you kidding me? They got a vulture off of Camp Lehi? What a joke.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm really good. This is a matchup where my Loki's not very good.
Escaped.
The board's awkward. This is again kind of an example of another medium snap from the opponent. If my opponent snaps before the vulture, I stay there. Again, I can't emphasize enough, the key to good snapping to climb efficiently is snapping before your good play is shown to your opponent. As well, thank you for the brand new primer, by the way. I think I missed that one. Apologies. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the support. And on time, Collector. Welcome to the party, bud.
Snapped.
Like, my hand's not bad here. I think I'm staying. Per second dinner, we're not supposed to have bots post-infinite anymore. FYI. Yeah, they're definitely the Hulk deck. The question is, can I overpower them? Wow, that's actually super unlucky for us that I played here and they played that there. They're playing around a rug pull. Let's just see what we get from them. This is a game where we stay for 4 or leave for 2. I just don't think this wins the left, right? Yeah, there's a chance they're not the Infinite build, that they're the Hulk build. Is the thing to think about. But they only, for this line, they only have to put 5 here and then 13 here, and then we lose. Sunspot's free because of Lizard. Yeah, I'm just leaving.
Escaped.
If I would have put these two here, we could have potentially stayed. But because I put these here and then they Cosmo'd here, I was just locked into my positioning on the others. We just couldn't do anything. Every time I try and play Cerebro 3, I get incredibly sad with the results that I have. We tried to play it somewhat recently, and it was not a good scene, to say the least. Well, I was gonna Cosmo them here, but that's obviously no longer an option. Have you tried Darkhawk Bounce? Depends on what you mean by Darkhawk Bounce. If you mean like full bounce with like Falcon and stuff, I don't think that's very good. But if you mean like Beast with other disruptive cards, like that's fine, but I haven't played it post Loki yet. It's on my to-do list. Might get to it today. I have no inside information about which bugs are being fixed or when, so I don't really have commentary on which ones I think are getting addressed, unless something's publicly available. Cosmo might be too little too late here. Hopefully they like Nimrod left this turn off the forge. I'm gonna stay because the snap could be Nimrod and then this Cosmo is sick. Like a book, chat. Like a book! I might just be giving up the left. Or Cold the Destroyer, sure. I don't have Destroyer. Good convo. So temperature on Loki after things are settled. I think Loki looks pretty fine. In fact, let's hit a quick pause here. Untap finally updated their stuff. So this is the post-infinite Untap data. And as we can see, our queen is at the top. It's not Loki. On their metagame list. Where are we at? Where is Loki? Oh, I like that they renamed this to Move Legion. Not. Alright, let's do a double check on just deck lists. And see what that looks like. Okay, yeah, it is worth noting here that there's some Untap's grouping leaves some to be desired on occasion. So their meta table isn't always super accurate. So if we search just for decks containing Loki here, we see some reasonably strong stats. How does that compare to the top of Hela? I mean, even it's really not that much better than the top performing Hela deck, right? Yeah, that's true. These also have a lower number of sample sizes. What if I crank this up to 500? What do we get? Yeah, as I crank the sample size higher, you can see the stats become more realistic. 500 gives us a spread of things with different strengths here. Because, like, this Hela list, for example, at 0.7 average cubes, this is an 1100 game sample size. This is not a small sampling. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if you want to hear full in-depth on my opinions on Loki and whether or not he needs to change at the moment, I'd encourage you to check out the podcast I did with KM. That's pinned above the chat. Muds, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. And Zafa, thank you for the 4.5 years. Yeah, this deck is way more consistent than it gets credit for. And I actually think, I'm curious, is the Electro build worse? I prefer the Electro build. Does it have worse stats? Well, there just aren't a lot of people playing the build with Electro. Well, so that's the thing. Like, I think this is a take that's not accurate and doesn't reflect my experience. Cosmo Rexit is not true. Do you want to know something that happens quite frequently when someone Cosmos by Invisible Woman and this is why I think Electro is important. I can't tell you the number of times someone Cosmos by Invisible Woman on turn 3 and I Electro on turn 3 and then my turns 4, 5, and 6 are Iron Man Onslaught Living Tribunal under Invisible Woman and you just like put them in a fucking trash can. You could also Magneto the Cosmo off of your Invisible Woman. Just be like, bad dog, stop humping her leg. But like, you also just get to ramp and be Iron Man Onslaught Living Tribunal, and none of those cards care about Cosmo. Yes, that's been my experience too, what Lucas said. You win way more games off of Iron Man Living Tribunal Onslaught than you do off of the Hela stuff. The Hela stuff is just like a fine secondary game plan to be using. Also, and this is an amusing thing to talk about, with this deck being number 1, the tech card that you kinda want isn't even just Cosmo, it's Echo too, right? Echo is a card that's potentially has legs into this. It's also worth noting though as well, and this is a thing to point out about the metagame being pretty good right now in my is this deck's firmly at the top here but it's only got 4.2% popularity, right? Like, is High Evo the most popular deck at this point? 7.3%? Oh no, Loki and this is the thing, Loki variations 27%, but like not really putting up that big of numbers on their higher samples. Yeah, let's look at what Conquest is doing. In theory, I'd expect Loki decks to be better in Conquest. Gold Conquest is a super small sample here. Just don't really think you could look at Proving Grounds. It's basically a different format. Hella is actually winning. Hella is actually winning here. Which is kind of great. And again, these Loki decks, right? Like, let's blow these out for Conquest. These numbers are similar or worse than the numbers we saw Little Movers deck put up in previous seasons. Popularity breed Loki. Now I honestly just think the hype around Loki is overblown. I think as we continue, and Mobius isn't even here yet, right? Like the card that I hate what Loki did to the meta display. I completely disagree with that. I think a lot of the sweats seem to dislike this meta. I like what Loki did to the meta game. I think the types of things that are being popular at the top here seem wonderful. I think Marvel Snap has lived under a tech card reign of terror for too long. And it is nice to have a shift where tech cards are kind of poopy. Do I just get Dakin building up now? I think I just get Dakin building up. I think I'm just doing this. I don't want to blow this up just yet, but I want to get it into play, basically. Well, that's rude. Is this a Loki game, or is it a play Loki cards game, or is it a play Loki to buff collector at the end game? I think it's a play Loki to buff collector at the end game. I think that probably does it. This deck, by the way, chat. This is another one that Mobius said Mobius will help us shove in a trash can. And this is actually the most popular deck after all the Loki variations. Because Wave is toxic. See, and I think this is where my opinions differ from a lot of other sweaty tryhards. Sweaty tryhards love playing this fucking Wave shit. And I think this deck is miserable and sucks to play against. I would much rather play against Loki and have players do big, sweet things than get pseudo prison locked on the last fucking turn of the game. And historically speaking, doing prison lock stuff with Wave is way more popular and powerful than doing sweet things like Loki. So I much prefer the do sweet things type stuff that Loki encourages rather than getting locked out of getting to actually play the game. I'm looking forward to Mr. Mobius.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, I'm gonna see how my Loki rolls in Spear Cube to find out.
Snap.
Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. They didn't play their Loki mid? Seriously? That seems like a huge mistake. Mother of God. Collecting collectors, yeah, exactly. I don't know. I get that there's people that don't find this type of gameplay fun, but to each their own and all that. But I think this is kind of fun. I don't even know if we're winning, and it's just I don't know. It puts a fucking smile on my face. It's just this. I think it's just this. Is there a reasonable way in Marvel Snap to progress faster without spending hours playing or spending money? Can you please name me a single free-to-play video game on this planet Earth where there's an option other than playing the game or spending money to get progress? I'll wait. Like, what's the third option here? They hit an Iron Man off Agent Coulson? I think we win the left, right? Yeah, we win the left. Because this is +2 and then Loki's +8. Wakanda taking a pause break there while the collector's powered up. Yeah, close, interesting, fun game. And I don't know. I've found these Loki mirrors to be wacky and fun. I've enjoyed most of them. What's better to gather boosters for underplayed cards? Farming proving grounds or using boosters in the Conquest shop? I mean, the booster in the Conquest shop is completely random, right? Across every card. I think I'm gonna snap a lap. Yeah, it looks real solid here. I don't have a destroy thing in sight for Dakin yet. We're also like pretty likely to get it. I'm gonna Dakin into like Quinjet Crystal. Ooh, rewarded for waiting on the brood. That feels good. Zabu? Ah, 4 cards in my deck. There's just no way we win the right. Not being able to play to Machine World was awkward, so I couldn't spread my power out efficiently. What deck is this? This is metagame staple Loki, Surfer, Destroy. Now chat, you're not familiar with metagame staple Loki, Surfer, Destroy? Why can't we win? I think it's incredibly unlikely that 6 points or 7 points wins the right.
Escaped.
Most I can put into the right is 7. I can put Killmonger plus Surfer. And they have Zabu Iron Lad, which is pretty likely to get us. Lovely. Am I a button presser, Chad? I might be a button presser.
Oh, snap.
In general, I'm not a fan of the question, is this a viewer deck? Just as a point of reference, in general, I would appreciate it if you, like, give any deck list that I'm playing the same amount of respect, regardless if it's something that I'm working on or, like, something someone sent in. And if your goal is just to, like, figure out deck accreditation is silly, don't worry about it. Oh, they're all Raynad decks, shit. We built them all. I was hoping to pick up a Forge or a Quinjet here, but that's fine. I think this is just Coulson into Loki Surfer. Atuma Matata? What a wonderful phrase. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Got him. Casual, this kind of shows, like, the sweet part about this deck, right? Like, we can do, like, Quinjet Collector Loki curve sometimes, but we also just, like, have good stats on curve, right? Like, we played 10 power things on 2 and 3, which was, kind of guess. And then, like, Loki at the end was just, like, a 5 power 3 drop that also, like, shoved more points onto the collector for us. Step name's a throwback for the Magic the Gathering players in the audience. Flying Rice, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Benedict, a belated good morning, a belated sub, thank you. HR Beck, thank you for the 5 years. My notifications not popping up, or am I just missing it that much? Maybe that was while we were doing the deck checks earlier. You found Loki to better play on curve early or part of a build your own 6-drop the end game. He does both, and which is better depends on the situation that you're in, which is why it's one of the reasons I have found it to be an enjoyable and interesting card.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap the Whiteout room. Rocks is pretty good. going on, Ferocious Ferret? Thank you for the 54 months. Appreciate the 4.5 years. I'm actually gonna put the real Mysterio here, I think. Because the kitty's gonna bounce back, so you can be flexible how much power we end up with here. Yes, Hulkbuster is literally just a card in this deck that doesn't take up board space because your deck's pretty board space hungry.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You want to know something that's funny? And I hope what I'm about to show you really helps hammer home what I mean how stupid deck accreditation is. Someone in chat called this Glenn's deck. You see this deck list right here? This deck list I posted on April 3rd, 2023 before Hitmonkey released as a theory craft. So again, just like these types of things aren't like, there's only so many combinations of cards you can play in Marvel Snap. Like it's a very finite number. Yeah, even Glenn's post said that he found it off the ladder as well, right? But it's just like, it's not like what this is doing is particularly, like it's neat, and I haven't tried it for a while, but like it's a relatively straightforward idea, right? Glenn invented the deck because he made the cards. I think the Little Movers deck with Shadow King is probably a reasonable Marvel Snap card choice to be playing. And it's something that time permitting, I wanna poke at on screen at some point. Only so many hours in the day. There's so many, and that's just like another testament to me about how much I like this format. Like I have so many deck ideas I want to get around to trying. And then we're gonna have Alioth drop here in a second. That'll give us even more.
Breaking news.
What do you think of Sarah Surfer with Shadow King? I think if you're going to play Shadow King as a way to help combat Collector Loki, you need to construct your deck so Shadow King's not amazing against you. Actually, I guess that applies to the Little Movers deck too, though, right? Because Little Movers deck's an Angela deck. Maybe it can't be a Shadow King deck, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, that's fair. Movers is probably just a little awkward in general. At least into Loki stuff. Yeah, and again, I personally really like that aspect of Loki, where it's not just put tech cards in your deck, derp derp. It's, okay, I have to think about what do my tech cards actually do, and how do they impact my deck back. It's a more complicated problem, and one that I think is kind of neat. Drawing Yellow Jacket actually kind of sucks, so we want that in our deck to draw with Jane, ideally. We see Hulkbuster doing what we wanted to do here, being able to trigger Angela an extra time. I think Alioth will be a high tier card. I think it's hard to know. Alioth reads like a card that could put... Alioth reads like a card that could put, what's it called, back on the map. Galactus, which wouldn't be great. Yeah, I think Alioth is probably on the list of cards that if this card is good, the metagame's kind of toxic. So I kind of hope it's not, but we'll see. Them filling up our board and our deck that's looking to flood the board's a pretty bad beat. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go to 9. 9, 17, 21. And if they shang me, I'm still at 12. Yeah, that seems good for us. They didn't play for the left at all. Or the right at all. I guess that makes sense. Maybe I'm supposed to kitty here, thinking they just punt here. I don't know, I kind of feel like I need to hedge a shang. It might be fine. Our monkey's pretty big. We could lose to a shang left, I suppose. Yeah, rip. Maybe I just have to play for center. Yeah, I think that's the line, actually. I think I just kind of like, I didn't acknowledge it, but I just kind of like digested it in my brain when someone was like, you should punt center. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I just punted it. But knowing that they have a Shang-Chi, honestly, Shang-Chi's in the output range of this deck. This was a bad matchup for us, and if I had played better, we still would have won. So I should have put Kitty, Mysterio, Wasp here, and I should have put Monkey in the middle and played for all three. Yeah, punting center was very wrong here. So we could have won even a hard matchup there with better play. Grizzle Fluff, this deck is sweet. Played it for most of the weekend. Glad you're having fun with it. Appreciate the almost 3.5 years. Ferocious Ferret, thank you for the 4.5. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, but I'm aware they had Shang, Kubi. That's why I'm talking about why we should have done what we should have done. Because we knew Shang was there. And even if we hadn't gotten Shang from the Daily Bugle, like Shang is very much in the output range of their deck, we should be playing around it. Emo for sticking around with the tier 1, appreciate that. I think I snap on the Jane draw, huh? I get to go Thor into Kitty into Jane Foster. think I want to just spread out here a little bit. Ideally, I want Thor, Jane, and Bishop all in separate paths. They're like my 3 big things.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, step 1, we didn't draw Wasp. Step 2 is we hit our 1 and 3 to draw Hitmonkey on the last turn. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. All right, Heimdall here is only 19, right? And over here, I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This goes to 13. So 13, 14, 19. I think I'm supposed to put the Wasp in the middle. Yeah, maybe we do put the real Mysterio, right? I put the Wasp in the middle just to kind of keep them honest, basically. Make sure they commit at least one thing there. It's like the one point isn't gonna make or break the left tier, I don't think. So I want to make sure they commit. If they're not Heimdalling, they put at least something in the middle to win there. It's a pretty sweet 14 power monkey without any cost reduction, right?
Victory.
Hey, Red Link, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. I drew the best thing the deck could draw. I mean, technically, we could have gotten one better. We could have left the Yellow Jacket in our deck longer. Yes, but Hitmonkey is a dead card, by the way. Unplayable. To people asking where this deck is from, I posted these 12 cards April 3rd, 2023 before Hitmonkey released. It's my deck. I own the NFT. Thanks. This is your general reminder that the concept of deck ownership is idiotic, and anybody trying to lay claim to a particular deck or subset of 12 cards is very nonsensical. Marvel Snap's a game with only a few hundred cards, and decks are only 12 cards, and which cards make sense to put together in which decks often isn't that complicated. No matter how original you think you have been, I promise you the Sims did it before you did. That's a Thor, and I have an extra turn. I think I'm fine giving them a Thor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Morbius is rude. Okay, so there's a wasp and a hammer in my deck. The question is, do I want Kitty Pryde to bounce back to my hand? I think that I do. I think I'm gonna play Yellow Jacket out. Am I? Nah, the Yellow Jackets... Nah, it's about the same, right? Because the Kitty Pryde comes back, I go Mysterio, Hitmonkey. Oh, if they're gonna be... I should actually put Yellow Jacket into here, right? So that way they have to discard it and get trash. Yeah, I think I like that. Am I putting points into the middle at all? I think I'm kind of punting here. Oh, don't give them a hammer. Yeah, that's true. Because they're going to have a Thor. I gave them a Thor as well, right? Oh. So this gives them a 0 power and a 1 power thing in their hand. Why does the hammer matter? Because they're going to discard their hand and then hella it back. Yeah, we're definitely losing their Morbius path. So we're hoping to win center and right here, basically. All right. There's the Modockerson. This last one, tell us, is going to come down to who finds their way into the crochet here. We gave them a lot of mediocre cards. They can't revive them all. No! Are we good? Oh, what a sick game. And like, honestly, games like this really highlight what makes Marvel Snap awesome, in my opinion. Like, just the super unique texture of this particular game, not only because of the matchup, but also because of how Machine World specifically let us play into the matchup, right? Just like the locations made the game more interesting and fun. Gave us more strategy to execute. Yes, yeah, the machine world won the game for us. So we executed into it appropriately. Ladder grind. I'm never really grinding anything, chat. We're just playing games wherever I feel like playing games. In general, I intend to play more ladder than conquest, not because they added rankings, but because they removed bots. Yes, they've removed bots from Infinite. Kinda wish I would have armored my max building now. There aren't bots in the Infinite ladder, chat. There are bots sub-Infinite. Alright, Jane. Imagine being a pixel enjoyer, chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So obviously, it lowers my cube equity to do this, but I think I'm supposed to play my cards out this turn, so that way if I draw Jane, I can play Jane on the last turn. Thoughts? I think it's snap plus play my hand. Angela's obviously a terrible draw with this play. And Mysterio would be a little bit mid, but the rest of them, Hulkbuster, Jane, it rewards doing this line, and Hulkbuster's like neutral.
Mjolnir, to me.
+9 in the middle, so we're beating their Chavez. Definitely staying.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And that motherfucker will never get to emote us ever again. Imagine playing Shang-Chi in your Loki deck. Imagine putting Shang-Chi in your Loki deck and then acting like you're some kind of savant for drawing it after you, Loki. Yes, they updated the mute function, so when you mute someone, they stay muted on your account forever until you unmute them. Which is a welcome and wonderful change. Be a Shang deck. Just want to lock up mid. Okay, and then this draws us Wasp, and then we're 1-3 to fish up a monkey on the last turn. This deck that we're currently playing is really looking forward to playing Mobius and Mobius. Get to just ignore wave would be wonderful. This Marvel Snap game of my life. Do we beat a big Hulk? We might lose to a big Hulk. Play 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 10, 14, 17. I'm going to 19 here.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay for the Boomer Snap since we drew the monkey. Yeah, we have no way to know how big their Hulk is. If their Hulk's 18, they got it. I think one of the biggest changes Second Dinner ever made that I take the most issue with is the Hulk change. I think the fact that they changed this and called it a nerf, maybe they didn't call it a nerf, but the fact it felt like it was implied it was a nerf felt real bad, when in a lot of situations it's a much higher cube equity play because you can't count their Hulks. Can I beat Jeff on the left and... Can I beat Jeff on the left and 12 on the right? If I monkey, wasp, kitty on the right, I cover Jeff on the left. Yes. We could have beaten Hulk here at the end. I need to make sure I can cover the Jeff staying left and cover the Jeff moving right, but we could have done that, right? So if I put the real Mysterio here and I put Hitmonkey, Kitty Pryde here, I'd be at 14, which beats their Jeff moving to 12. And if their Jeff stays here and they Hulk here, I win the left. It's not even about flipping usually paying off. It's objectively correct to play the Hitmonkey. And this is one of those spots where you need to understand this isn't about hindsight, right? This is about This is about, can you cover every base? You would lose to Dr. Doom. Is that true? No, I'd beat Dr. Doom on the tiebreaker, right? If they played Dr. Doom here, they'd be 14-14, and I'd be 6-8, and I'd be 12-24, and I'd win the breaker. This is one of those spots where I said we lose if their Hulk is big, but I should stop and count, can we beat Hulk plus Jeff or Jeff here? And we could have done that. And obviously it's free to play around that. You should also, thinking about Dr. Doom is also the correct line. Dr. Doom is a card in the output range of this deck, but we also cover that by playing around playing, right? So it's just right. That's the type of game with that discussion at the end that would make a great YouTube video inclusion if people that watch YouTube videos wanted to learn how to get better. Unfortunately, people that watch YouTube videos don't want to learn how to get better. They just want to see decks pop off. I think if you're missing Hitmonkey and you're interested in playing games of Marvel Snap with Alioth, tomorrow's Spotlight caches are a fine thing to be opening. I do not think playing Jane mid was overcommitting, no. That's why I played her there. A snap at this point, our hand's pretty good. I found you on YouTube, but I came to Twitch for more educational content. That's exactly why I do YouTube. Yeah, Gene was just like the perfect draw. Oh, actually, because I elected not to play a 2-on-2, my Jane's actually not going to be able to draw me that many zeros, right? Between that and the hub.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
There are lots of things that are great video content, in my opinion, but most of those things that I would tell you make great video content do not perform well on YouTube. In my experience doing lots of Marvel Snap content for the last year, including a daily YouTube video every day for the last year, content that's consistently focused on getting better and improving at the game consistently has the worst metrics. Why not Jade into the Nexus? Because I want Mysterio to be able to play to all three spots to make that monkey extra big. The opponent is probably a newer, low collection level player. Remember, there is no collection level based matchmaking inside of Infinite. What's the general purpose of this deck? I mean, are you watching the current game that we're playing? The deck puts a bunch of really big numbers into play. Why I save Yellow Jacket for the Hitmonkey? Because if I didn't play the Yellow Jacket, I didn't have room in my hand for Jane Foster to draw me 2 zeros.
Mjolnir. To me.
Yeah, this deck is like this here is like kind of the perfect game for like what's the purpose of this deck, right? Like we have 3 different 3 energy cards here that all have double digits worth of power, right? Like obviously this is a lower collection level player and it feels a little bit bad to be like beating them up, but as far as like a linear showcase of what our deck is doing, like this is it. We did the thing. The only way this game could have been better, chat, is if they would have released a Jane Thor variant that doesn't suck. Is there going? There are unreleased data mines, yes. One second, chat. Yes. I'm probably supposed to just play into the mirror dimension, right? Although I guess, yeah, if it turns into Clash Fire, we're probably just dead. I am not currently intending to do viewer-submitted deck lists today, no. I have a giant, long list of decks that I am interested in playing, rather than playing mostly worse versions of other good decks that people tend to submit.
Wind paid my hand.
In the nicest way to Twitch chat possible, 90% of viewer submitted decks can be summed up as this is a worse version of a stock good deck. So I really have to be in a particular mindset to be willing to just load up and play a bunch of like cards that are built 2 to 4 cards wrong.
Opponent snapped.
Nah, you can have the flooding. We'll play for the others. Are you calling our decks bad? I mean, it's less so that I'm calling your decks bad and saying you should net deck more. One of the things that people who aren't very good at building decks don't understand is that the very first step in brewing a new deck is always going and starting a net deck and double checking and seeing what else other people who did similar things before thought were good things to do. This is one of those spots where we're just dead to a wave, so if they play it, we'll retreat. Yeah, Luke undoes all the Cyclops, right? I wasn't thinking about it. My cards don't have red numbers on it, so I wasn't thinking about it. But yeah, obviously Luke crunches them. This is putting me up to 16, 17. Maybe with Luke here, we hedge there being a bigger Hulk here. I think we're just a coin flip against a Hulk at this point, right? Maybe we can't get big enough here regardless. I think they're going to play right. Actually, I actually don't know, and I didn't count. This is just me just like going like random bullshit. See how big we get. Are we good? I think we're good. All right, we were actually good here regardless of which side the Hulk went, because it was only 14. With limited space, chunking out some real solid numbers here.
Victory.
Hulkbuster for Kitty. Hulkbuster is a 5-power card that doesn't take up a spot in the lane. It's like fine with Kitty. It also has synergy with Angela, and it's just good because our deck is very board space hungry. Bardos, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think Armor is very good in this deck. You are playing a lot of cards that get very big numbers that you don't want to get Shang-Chi'd. Shang-Chi isn't very good right now, but that doesn't stop a lot of people from playing it because Shang-Chi makes their brains happy even if it's poorly positioned in the metagame. Do I care about going for rank 1? Nope. I think the easiest way for you to have 0 fun playing a card game is to give a shit about whether or not you win or lose in that card game. If you are interested in sucking all of the joy out of the game while you are playing it, you should care about whether or not you win or lose. Card games... Even a low variance card game like Marvel Snap has a pretty incredible amount of variance in it. Draws Yellow Jacket at least, I guess. Awkward. So location's a draw for us for sure. No Bishop or Thor. This deck really wants Bishop or Thor on 3, it feels like. What a clever girl. That's a slick play. I love this play. This deck that the opponent's playing, by the way, I was actually really surprised. It is, it was one of the top performing deck lists on Untapped. This is a location control deck that we've been playing a bit of on stream off and on. It's really, really solid. Did I just do this? I have 9 in the middle. I guess I could get like... They could have like Spider-Woman into Doc Ock in the middle on us. That's gonna bounce. I think the opponent should have snapped their Ghost Spider. Green Goblin, they weren't confident enough on it. I actually disagree that the Clutter deck's not good, Steely. For what it's worth, it was the 5th highest average cubes inside of Infinite on Untapped. I think that deck is quite good. I think it has an unwinnable matchup into Killmonger Destroy decks, but I also think Killmonger Destroy decks are poorly positioned because of Loki, meaning that that deck ends up in a pretty good spot overall. Clutter Hazmat is one of your favorites. Clutter Hazmat is definitely a deck that I would classify as not that good. The clutter control deck like the last one we were playing without Hazmat is very good though. Anything other than destroy. It's very solid in 2. You always play Angela on 2 instead of Kitty. Well, again, context is key and the details matter. There's an Adeland here. So Adeland means I need to prioritize emptying my hand. I think Quake and Bar is wrong, chat. I think putting Shang-Chi in this deck is idiotic. Stop putting I think Shang-Chi is literally the worst it's ever been in the history of Marvel Snap. Stop playing it. Please, chat. I'm begging you, chat. I'm literally begging you. It's so bad. You're seeing so much Shuri right now. But the best Shuri deck, Shang-Chi, isn't even good against it. They play Armor and they play Kitty Pride. Like, yeah, just like, come on. Drawing both zeros feels real bad. Yep. It's the reason why the Kitty Shuri deck is good. It beats Shang-Chi. Mysterio Yellow Jacket doesn't win the bar, it ties the bar, chat. It is a free roll to put them there, though, if I need the space. Which I do need the space. Does Mysterio Wasp Yellow Jacket? Yeah, no, this is neutral. Oh, no, wait, this loses it, right? Because this is -1. No, this still loses the bar. Yeah, okay. Chat. Numbers and stuff. Numbers and stuff. I don't know if my body is ready to lose to this Legion. Alright, we don't have Hitmonkey. How do we end up here? It's gotta be close-ish, right? I think we come out behind... Oh, we're tied in the middle. No, we're good? We're good, right? Yeah, sweet. You didn't even have Hitmonkey, chat, and we like went over the top of them. I don't know. Yeah. Loki. Something, please nerf Loki. Something. Why are, I don't know, people. People, like, even this game, right? People are like, Loki's busted because of what it does with Collector. It's like, sure, like, Collector was strong here, but like, this is my 2-drop that had 8 power. This is my 3-drop that had 14 power. And like, I even had an awkward thing where Jane Foster didn't draw me anything. Like, yeah, this is good, but like, there's a ton of things that are good and like give you big numbers for minimal costs and snap. There's energy cards that are fun to build around. The game is power creeping a bit in general. Okay, I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout. When you come back in 10 minutes, you can provide me with citations on power creep. Because as I sit here and I point out my Angela and my Bishop being strong and comparable to the brand new card, the Twitch chat conclusion being power creep is a real, oh, gamers moment. Bardos, thank you for your upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, nerfed Bishop and Angela at that. Yeah, exactly. I'd argue most of the new cards suck. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that. I think more new cards are bad than are good on average in Marvel Snap. So probably destroy here. I have regrets playing my armor out. They could Reality Stone the Nexus. Yeah, that's true. Play like left just in case. Good shout, good shout.
I am inevitable.
They're also an armor gamer. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
A little clogged on board space here. My monkey can only get +10. They're gonna Thanos left. Yeah, maybe. If they Thanos left, they could. If they Legion us, they Legion us. If they Thanos left, we just have to try and beat Dino in both the other paths, which I think is possible. Definitely having 2 locations that restrict our ability to play to the board is not ideal for us. Beating Legion unless they play something else. So is that true? Oh, it would be true, wouldn't it? Oh man. We're 1 point short, right? We're 1 point short of being able to play this and beat them. Mysterio mid means we only tie here. Yeah. We talked about this earlier, so sorry for the repeats, but really, what summarizes, like, the difference, and I think you see this in the debate video that I have with KM, is, like, some people really think this is fun and good to have be the best deck, but I actually would rather play 100 games against Loki and Loki-adjacent things than play against this deck one time. I think getting locked out of getting to play the game on turn 6 is the antithesis of fun. It's just awful. I would much rather play against someone doing something big and sweet like Loki. Because that's kind of how Marvel Snap always is, Gap. It's always, those are your options. Your options are, most Marvel Snap decks are either a Loki deck or a deck full of fucked up tech cards, right? Like there isn't really a middle ground. Like your deck is either doing something overtly powerful or you're playing polarizing tech cards to stop the overtly powerful things. Like those are the 2 groupings. And I'd much rather have decks do a bunch of sweet things than have everybody playing overtly powerful tech cards, stopping you from doing sweet things. Yeah, something has to be a best deck. Yeah, I just want to, like, get to play my cards. Like, sometimes playing my cards out won't be good enough to beat my opponent because their numbers will be bigger. It's just like Luke into Thoron curve here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, it's certainly a location. Yeah, I'd say it's probably stat. That's a good take. They can't play Dark Hawk and Dial Silence either. This will draw me Wasp and Hammer. Do I need to draw a card next turn? Do I want to play Yellow Jacket? The answer is no, because my next turn is 3/0s Mysterio Kitty Hitmonkey. So I can skip my draw here. I didn't play Bishop last turn because I needed to play Jane to draw my zeros. The Yellow Jacket order doesn't matter. I have Luke Cage. How big was our monkey gonna be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14 power monkey, 6 power Thor, 20, 21, 29, just like 31 point spread on the last turn with no cost reduction. I will say this is the downside to playing ladder versus playing Conquest or playing Proving Ground specifically, as people leave before you can do your sweet thing on the ladder. So there's less full games to completion. So 1 in 3 chance to draw armor or consideration for that turn. Nah, I don't think so. We had priority, right? Are you talking up a junk list? Yes, the clutter list with Debris, Ghost Spider, and Doc Ock. It's in my my decks here on Untapped 2. We played it last week. Yeah, but the debrief time isn't super valuable all the time. And it's never valuable for YouTube stuff. skillfully didn't have her only one drop when Hell's Kitchen happened. Lovely. It's actually quite bad for us. Clogs our hand with Jade.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We play out Mystique on 4 to empty the hand. Yeah, we might be, honestly. Seem unreasonable. Bishop. Bishop. Marvel snaps, pre-recorded, etc., etc. With the Wong play, this means they're negative. They're not Cerebro 3. Be my best guess. Could be like negative Serper. Our snap made them think we were Cosmoing them. So they played the Mystique off the Wong path. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, they were afraid. They were afraid of Cosmo. I think that's a good play from them. Yeah, Jade drawing nothing is a little unfortunate. Oh, can I beat a 32 power Panther on either side? Let's assume the Zola misses. Can I beat a 32? Can I beat 35? I need to get to 37 here. I need to get to 38. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16, 26, 36. And putting the kitty here is only 37. And then I lose the breaker. Yeah, the kitty's only +1 because it cuts the Mysterio off of play. GG. If I move the kitty right over Mysterio, the kitty gives -2 from Monkey and then +3 in the path. So it only puts me to an even 37, which means they're still going to 39 at a minimum. They're +35. I need to get to 40 if they have Arnim Zola here. I hate this Wong deck. There's hardly any way to beat it if they get everything they need. Card games and Marvel Snap are a terrible choice of game for you to play if you think you should always be able to win every single game that you play. Marvel Snap is a game that gives you the option to do like I just did there and leave when you understand that you're beat. Hold 'em, fold 'em, etc. Exactly. Like Angela, right? So air 3s can play here and then bounce mid. Two locations that clog the board on us. Probably going to be a retreat. Empathize with and validate players who feel bad about losing. I mean, that's just how PvP games work. Like, you need to understand that, one, you're choosing to play a variance-based PvP game, and two, someone always has to lose. I don't really know that I agree with the take you should empathize with them. You need to just, like, learn what they're signing up for. Is Jade overcommitting? I can't decide if Jade's overcommitting. I don't have another way to get more power into here, so I kind of feel like I have to play here in case they have like a dino or something. I think this is actually good for us. Because now I draw the hammer and Hulkbuster means I can still play here? Yeah. Oh, their Jeff can move technically. Is worth noting. It by 1 point. 1 singular point. I hope these Loki gamers that are playing Shang-Chi just like eat shit in the mirror all day. It does explain the BM on the Mysterio. Yeah. What an asshole. Snap that one on one. You know, dedicated, unambiguous FU emote. It's Kamala Khan. She's even flipping you off in the picture chat. supposed to do stuff with my kitty pride now. Are they like hoping to draw a Ghost Rider and hit the 1 in 6 then? Or is this just them Modocking before they retreat? I think I would need the more space on the board, right? They're hoping Helicarrier gives them Hela. Okay. It is a Helicarrier, chat.
Victory.
Alright, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. But as a heads up, so I know people usually check out other streams while I'm taking a bathroom break, even though it's only 60 seconds. Twitch is currently vomiting. If you leave this channel or try and load another, there's not a chance you're going to be able to get back in. So I'm going to hit an ad roll for 60 seconds. I'll be right back. I will say, this deck list has been a ton of fun. It is exactly the style of Marvel Snap deck I really enjoy playing. And this deck will love to play Mobius so it doesn't have to worry about wave at the end of the month. You know, we slotted in over something at the bottom end. AB armor, it's probably armor or Luke Cage. I think I'd be more inclined to get rid of Cage than armor. Simply because, people love Shang-Chi. Ooh, a variant enjoyer. Oh, well, that's a great draw. So, the way Hulkbuster works into Shuri's lab, chat, is that Hulkbuster attaches and then redoubles. Which is pretty good. Alright, they Loki for 3. Man, that's tough. So, like, am I waiting for Hitmonkey, though? Do I do this to spread out a little bit and then hold the rest of these in case I draw Mr. Monkey? So they doubled the contents of... They have 2 copies of each of the 3 cards they drew from our hand. So Mjolnir puts Thor to 14, and then Hulkbuster puts him to 38. And then the question is, am I more likely to win the right, or am I more likely to win the left? My Hitmonkey is 8. Angela goes up to 10, which puts me to 17 here. Or alternatively, I know I'm doing this. And then it's a matter of, and this is always going here. But how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 is 8, 9, 10, 18 here. Do I want to be 18 to 19 or 17 to 6? Chad, I have a Luke Cage. Stop talking about my yellow jacket. There's a little bit of a coin flip I'm playing for the left versus the right here. So I think they also have to play into the center, right? Okay, we're going to 17 here. How big is this one? So we won the middle as expected. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. So again, how this works is Mjolnir cranks Thor to 14, and then Hulkbuster attaches, putting him to 19, and then he doubles to 38. So was confident we were covered in the center. It was just a matter of which side did we want to play to here. And yeah, we actually would have won regardless of where we put the monkey here. An interesting thought here. I think I actually played this wrong because they couldn't put my Jane Fosters into here. So I should have played monkey right and been 18 to 9 because if they would have put both Janes here, I would have lost. So because the big house was here and they couldn't play my Jane here, this was the correct location to play to. So we ended up winning here with the sequencing that they did, but because double Jane was something they could have had out of my deck, I should have put this over here. Isn't Jane a 3? Oh no, she is a 3, right? There's a Quinjet too. Okay, so it doesn't matter then. I was right. That's fine. Cool. Hats off to Hulkbuster utility, huh? Something, something, Loki's busted, something, something, emergency nerf. The number one reason, chat, to no longer put deck links in my YouTube video descriptions is I can't accidentally put the wrong one in there if I just don't put a deck list in there in general. That's the real content efficiency play.
Wind.
Oh, thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. Am I playing a Maximus? The problem with playing armor is I could get Juggernaut or Hulkbuster. I can get Juggernaut and be sad. Oh no, I can't get Juggernaut and be sad because they have priority. Never mind, this is fine. Oh, that's true. Their hand was pretty full. That's a good shout. Drawing Yellow Jacket right before we play Jane feels bad, man. There's 2 Series 5 cards. Even then, Kitty Pryde is like a Series 5 card, if you know what I mean. There's a bunch of people got Kitty Pryde completely for free. I don't think they could beat us on the left if we fill, right? This one's most of the time. Putting 11, 12 into the middle, up to 20. Even on the left side, we're gaining +9. They could Carnage there, I suppose.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
All of that for a drop of blood, something like that. Does Marvel know which Mysterio is real? Depends on the order they were played in. Multiple end-of-game effects resolve in the order they were played to the board. So if Mysterio enters play first, it will reveal and then Captain Marvel will move. But if Mysterio enters play second, Captain Marvel will move and then Mysterio will reveal. Our deck's actually kind of good into Washington, D.C., huh?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Smiling Coyote, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate the Prime. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Are they some kind of destroy deck playing armor? They have priority, so I don't need to worry about Killmonger here. So I'm gonna play the Hulkbuster and the Kitty Pryde mid here. Maybe a Kazoo deck. Yeah, it could be a low collection level Kazoo player playing Yondu. Yondu's just not typical in Zoo decks because his effect's not disruptive. Oop, could be a Destroyer variation. Strong guy that's not randomly generated implies some type of Khazar deck. Yeah, remember, chat, there's no collection level based matchmaking inside of Infinite. And if I could pick my draw, that's the one I would have picked. So you'll see myself and others get pared down into lower collection level players with some consistency. Speaking of if I could pick my draws. Okay, so Mysterio and Wasp. Wasp is 4 here, Mysterio clone is 3, Hammer is 6. So I'm going to 10, 13, 17 here in the middle. So I'm currently tying their copy of Khazar. And then this beats Khazar. And then Twitch chat gets excited because I'm playing Yellow Jacket last, and I point out Luke Cage is in play and it doesn't matter. And then Mysterio fills here and here. Yeah. This. Opponent made a lot of numbers. I mean, their last turn wasn't bad, chat. They put 19 points into play. It's just not nearly as strong as our turn in the casserole we're about to cook up. Oh, did we casserole them? We might be short on the right, actually. I think the monkey. Yeah, monkeys technically makes this one short on the right. That's fine. We win the other two. Thanks for hanging out, Nicola.
Victory.
Win all 3 if we swap Mysterio, that's true. If I recall correctly, I think Blaine was a Galactus enjoyer in the past. Nova Forge. So I'm on a big tier. The opponent.
Opponent snapped. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Maybe I'm supposed to have armored here to cover a Deadpool. Yeah. I'm probably not supposed to try and go toe-to-toe linear here. Can we, though? I'm gonna draw 3 zeros, right? Yeah, they could technically null us as well. I think if we're staying... It's like this, but I don't even know if this is good enough to stay. Ooh, did I need the real Mysterio, right? Ooh, I think I needed the real Mysterio, right? I'm gonna be one short over there. Ah, we'd have won with the real Mysterio, right? So close. GG.
Mjolnir, to me.
I shouldn't have been greedy. I should have armored and snapped back when they snapped on the forge. We had priority that turn. I was too set on doing a linear thing. And I should have been reacting to what they were doing because their linear game plan was more powerful than mine. Knox, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I actually would never recommend getting any cards ever for 6,000 collector's tokens. From a pure system optimization theory perspective, you should be spending collector's tokens on Series 4 cards, and you should be opening Spotlight caches to get Series 5 cards. Right on time, Angela. Welcome to the party.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Escape.
It's unfortunate. Thankfully, they look like a bounce deck, so this isn't necessarily great for them either. And we do have Jane to get in there at least.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Here's a potentially greedy question. Do I Jame Crimson? Yeah, I need the board. I was saying, do I greed and put her here and just assume my zeros win here? But this could be a beast, right? Yeah. So Kitty and Demon can go into Crimson now. If they're Kitty and Demon Crimson, we should be able to win in the other locations, right? I just spread out and play for all of them. Any idea why Howard hasn't been in any spotlight caches, but Null will have been 3 times come November? The better question is, why haven't they downgraded Howard to Series 3 because he's trash and shouldn't be Series 4 or 5?
Mjolnir. To me.
And good for the home team. Oh, we missed it by 1, chat. Rip. This much. Woodball, I very respectfully disagree with you, and the current Loki metagame is some of the most fun I've had playing Marvel Snap in a while. If you wanna hear an at-length discussion of why I think Loki is great and I'm enjoying my time, check out this collab piece I did with KM Best. But I think a lot of the sweaty players currently are not realizing that their enjoyment or lack thereof of Loki is not necessarily indicative of everybody in the player base. The people that are tryharding certainly seem to not be enjoying Loki much, but Marvel Snap's got a lot more than just tryhard players. Well, that's rude. I'm gonna play Cage in the middle, actually, so I can play Angela Kitty on the right. I think is my plan. Dang it, Bobby!
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. Quirky set of locations, though.
Wind, aid my hand.
List of my PC specs. No, I don't really stream a game where, like, my PC specs are relevant. Does this beat some quantities of Hulk? Not if they Hulk left. Let's say their Hulk is 12 and they Hulk left. They go to 20. I'd go to 17, 21. But their Hulk's probably bigger than that, right? Untapped's data is a little messy and not ideal at the moment. Yeah, this is a retreat. I agree. Storm decks are definitely very good into what we're doing. I don't think that's solvable. Never forget, chat, you flip me off at the end of the match. It's the easiest way to get muted in perpetuity. Shout outs to Marvel Snap for giving us permanent mute. Moldy, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. What's going on with untapped stabs? I mean, their groupings are almost never ideal. If you click through and look at various Loki decks, you'll see that there are a lot of Loki decks that are performing at stats higher than their overall collector grouping on their website. It does remember who you mute now, and it's glorious. It doesn't surprise me to see this Storm deck a ton. There's a lot of the more competitive players that are lauding this high evolutionary lockout deck as a solution to Loki.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This high Evo deck is also the most popular thing after Loki per untap metrics. I'd rather play against Loki 100 times than play against the stuck ones. Getting waved and prisoned is just absolutely the worst gameplay experience. Try and get one more decent game with this in, but been a lot of wave for the last hour, so that might not be possible. Hey, look, it's potentially the same thing again. Armor could mean Shuri instead of the lockout deck. Has it been confirmed that Mobius stops wave? Yep. You can't decide if it's worth filling this white hot room or not.
Face the might of Asgard.
So when is the Miss Marvel emote appropriate? When you feel like flipping your opponent off.
Opponent snapped.
If you're to Professor X to the left, got me. Definitely BMing earlier. Got it. I can play 2 cards, but that's not enough, right? Alright, I got 1 more in me, but this was our 3rd wave prison deck in a row, so it's probably time to hang this one up.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So I could slide Monkey in over here, and then he'll get bigger for every card we play on turn 6. I'll play Luke Cage, so if we draw Monkey, we can play out the rest of the hand. I don't know if this holds in the middle. We're adding 9... 19, only going to 22. Can we get it? It's one more cube. They've doubled the Kia here, so all their stuff is +2. Oh, we only played 1 card mid. Oh, do we get him on the back of our board just being full? That would be great. Because we're beating Surfer here at this point, right? I believe we're good, right? This monkey is huge. Sure is. Boards to LeChonk to get pushed around. Cog size hit monkey. Yep. That's not one of our good 3-drops we wanted. Bishop or Thor were our 2 best draws here. Your opinion, what's the best deck to play on the ladder right now? I don't think there is a clear winner for best deck right now, which is one of the reasons why the tryhards are salty and people like me are having fun. Best deck is clearly Turbo Exodia. I mean, the Hella deck is pretty good. Salty tryhards are my favorite type of movie theater candy. Well, that gets us yet. Should have believed in their doc chat, but they were a coward. All right, let's pivot off to something else for a little bit. I heard Jeff say the Hella deck is good. We can play a little bit of Hella. So, this Hella deck is good because it's not just a Hella deck. So the Hella deck is good because you get to win a lot of games just going Electro into Iron Man, into Onslaught, into Living Tribunal. And sure, sometimes you go Invisible Woman, MODOK Hella, and you win that way. And you're just like a traditional Hella deck. But there are a lot of game wins with this archetype that don't involve the deck's namesake. I think this deck is much worse without Iron Lad. Like, worse to the point where I'd probably recommend playing something else. He is such a uniquely powerful effect in what we have going on here. Yes, you also this deck would be more popular if it was cheaper. This is definitely a wallet warrior deck. Well, I think we're dead. I could go Iron Man into Onslaught into Living Tribunal and maybe salvage this game. It's gonna be how much? Will be 14,
Iron Man.
like 50-ish here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
56, 60, will be 65 cut by 3. Look like a Sarah deck. I think they're playing a variation of the Hitmonkey deck we were just playing. That's what it looks like to me. We'll find out here in a second.
Kneel before Galactus.
Pretty sure that's a Hub Galactus. Remember when... Any old-timers remember when Galactus wasn't a card you could buy? And it was really novel when someone generated it off the hub? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I think with the increase of Wave and Leech on turn 5 that Daredevil would be good. Why? So you can see that they're going to do that and then retreat. Also, Leech isn't really that popular. There's definitely waves at the top of the game. But Leech isn't really a common card. My experience so far. Are cards you wish are stronger because you like the character? That's a good question. I don't know though. I don't think so. Any... Punisher. I mean, I don't know that I like Punisher as a character. I call out Punisher as a card I would like to see buffed frequently just because, like, it sucks, but... It's not, chat, it's not like I'm a cop who misunderstood the point of the Punisher comics. He's not, like, an idol or a character that I really like. Ooh, Doctor Strange is a good answer. I would like to formally lock in Doctor Strange as my card that is bad that I wish was better. Givasarian, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like Punisher being someone's favorite Marvel character is a red flag. It's a shame because I'm not sure how they could change Strange to make it better without just giving him better numbers. I think they should probably put Doctor Strange's effect on a different card and give Doctor Strange a Spider-Man level rework. No cap. It's not been the greatest day for Jubilee, that's true. They just passed to play Infinite on other cards, is what it feels like. The untapped version of this has Crystal. The untapped version is missing Iron Lad, right? If I recall correctly. Alright, Living Tribunal. Magento. Rip. Literally the last card in my deck. Literally the last card in my deck. Untapped is something Jubilee for Crystal. I can see that being okay.
Escaped.
Gives you another 3. We can play a few games with that. I think Iron Lad's really good. I think Daredevil's a fantastic card that I would not want to see changed. Actual advice is if you think you keep getting countered, wouldn't be to keep switching decks, it would be to keep playing the same deck so your variance can average itself out. But if you're not having fun, playing the game less is definitely a good suggestion. Breaks are good. That's actually an atrocious location for us, huh? It's a clutter deck. Clutter's probably bad for us, especially with the Savage Lands. Actually just dead. This clutter deck is real. We're probably gonna end today playing some of this. Has very good stats. You're going to Iron Man the left, Onslaught the left. All right, we have 2 draws at Onslaught here. He says before getting Green Goblin. If I put this here, I go to 28, and then I'll be at 39, 41, 50. 50 divided by 3 is 17. That might do it. I think they're more likely to play Green Goblin left is the thing. And obviously, we could guess wrong on that. But I'm playing Magento on the left because I don't want to get Green Goblin out of it. It feels a little bad to hit the Onslaught here, but there's a chance we win either way, I think. Oh, Shang-Chi's, yeah. So, couldn't play around Shang-Chi and the Green Goblin there. Maybe I'm supposed to choose to play around Shang-Chi rather than Green Goblin because the Green Goblin was a coin flip regardless. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play around. I guess we're still just kind of flipping a coin because if I play here, they don't play Spider-Man. They could just Shang-Chi be here. Rank after 100 is not only meaningless, it's also not even a measure of skill because most of the people, myself included, who have numbered ranks in Marvel Snap only have numbered ranks because we farmed a bunch of bots to get here. Basically everybody that is high ranked is solidly in what we always referred to as bot MMR, and they did not reset that when they rolled this ranking system out. If you roll back on my Twitch channel, or my YouTube channel, like for August and July, you could watch me farm bots from 90 to infinite, basically. Or from 70 to infinite. That wasn't exactly interesting or skill testing. When you hit infinite, you're put into a good number immediately based on your... Yes, exactly that. I do not think it is remotely a good system. Giving tips on how to get the Infinity Gauntlet done. Yes, so this is... Everybody, I want you to take notes here. Because this is the best piece of advice you're ever going to get regarding the Infinity Gauntlet. Are you ready? Everybody got their pens and papers? These are 2 surefire tips to get you Infinity Borders. Number 1 is be lucky. Number 2 is don't be unlucky. With these 2 surefire Marvel Snap tips, you are guaranteed victory. We are Dr. Octopusing my living tribunal deck. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. It's a bold strategy. They're Galactus, right? So I need to do this so I don't get Galactus. You'd increase your odds by playing. I'm gonna give you the statistic you need to hear, chat. If you win 90% of your Conquest matches, 90%, an absurd win rate, you will only 5-0 and get an infinity border 60% of the time. Let's say you're a pretty good Marvel Snap player and you win 70% of your Conquest matches. If you have a 70% win rate in Marvel Snap Conquest, you will still only win 17% of the time. Just an incredibly unlikely thing. Oh, Tribunal left would have still blocked Galactus, and it would have stopped Nebula. That's such a good shout. Valkyrie! Valk's so good, chat. GG, put it. Valk is sick. I think Valk decks are real solid right now. They're decent into Loki and Shuri stuff, and they can keep beat up this type of thing too. They had a plan with their knock-knock into us. They would have gotten completely rickrolled if they would have pulled my Iron Man, but they won their coin flip on their knock-knock. Yeah, you can play Valk with your knock-knock if you play Luke Cage too, because Luke Cage means Valk doesn't shrink him, which is pretty solid. Looking for other Valkyrie deck ideas. I had 2 different Valk decks highlighted on the YouTube channel over the weekend. 3 different Valk decks? Today's a Valk deck too, right? Three of my last 5 or 6 videos have been Valk decks. I don't have a problem, chat. You have a problem. Some of us paid 1,200 gold for a Valkyrie variant. You needed to use it, okay? Don't judge me. Definitely getting rid of Shuri's Lab against the Destroy deck. Any button pressers in the chat? I have assembled a combo. Combo! Oh no, X23 went into the Wolverine path. It's like cheating, chat. Okay, then we're guaranteed to have an Iron Man one way or another here, because if we miss on drawing Iron Man, Iron Lad will be able to copy him, which is arguably better, right? I think we're best off getting to Iron Lad here. So, I think the play is Living Tribunal here to fill this, so that way Onslaught and Iron Man are most likely to make it into the same path. Or, alternatively, I should put the little one here, so that way my bigger numbers are most likely to make it into the Iron Man path. Yes, final answer, final answer. Hey, there's the Iron Man shit. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him.
Victory.
I mean, for what it's worth, a person complaining about KM having an ad roll every 5 minutes on his YouTube video. My YouTube videos typically have 2 mid-roll ads in a 15-ish minute video, so it's about the same. Also, I watched the whole video back and I didn't see a single ad, so got him. Dice Cop, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Ad blocker. No, I have YouTube. I have YouTube Red. Imagine watching YouTube. YouTube without YouTube Red. I have a 8 and 9-year-old that have limited YouTube viewing ability. They would lose their minds if they had to watch adverts. Is it good to play all day or just play a couple hours every day? I mean, what are your goals? You should play as much Marvel Snap as you enjoy playing. And if it stops being fun, you should stop playing. Here, Crystal. Alright, and then with the extra turn here, we're just going Iron Man, Onslaught, Living Tribunal, right?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, snap.
Is it really a Hellamere if you aren't playing for 8 cubes yet? They could beat us here. They could beat us here. Bunka. Oh no. Oh no. LOL. I think we're good. I think we're good, right? Hey, good decks to wake up with. This one we're playing now is pretty solid. Someone asked, is Jubilee good this deck? We had Jubilee over Crystal before. I don't know which is better in that slot. Yes, Magneto Lad was very solid there. Clogged up their left side for us nicely. If you're missing cherry flavored Jubilee, regular Jubilee can suffice, but I do think she's worse. Snap the invisible image right here. What's your level of fun in Marvel Snap nowadays? What is? I think the current Marvel Snap metagame is awesome. I don't know how long it's been since you've played SAG, but they do regular balance passes several times per month, though. And the game has quite literally never been better, in my opinion, since they started doing the regular balance passes. Turns out live service games are more fun when you're not constantly left to rot in terrible metagames. Sweating bullets over here, chat. Sweating bullets. Hello! What else did we discard? We got an Iron Man and a Magento out too. No Living Tribunal here, but still gonna be plenty of big lads. Oh, I guess this could have theoretically been a Living Tribunal still. I think my favorite part about doing the collab with KM was all the salty motherfuckers who were like, wow, I thought KM would hate Jeff. People who get banned or blocked create these really strange narratives in their head to justify why I'm the villain and why they weren't obnoxious. Always makes me chuckle. For the record, I am on positive terms with essentially every major Marvel Snap creator on YouTube and Twitch. I just also don't have a ton of time to collab, typically. Actually, in fact, that video, the collab that I did with KM, only happened because I recently hired a video editor. The 45 minutes or whatever we sat down to talk was a time when I'd normally be editing YouTube stuff. Can I stay here? I don't have Bodok, I don't have Hella, I don't have Tribune, I don't have so I think we just bounce.
Escaped.
Yeah, KM's even someone that more than we're on good terms with. KM and I align politically on a number of things. He's got the important things down, like knowing trans rights are human rights and people deserve bodily autonomy. If you're looking for another filthy left content creator to follow, he's a good one. Okay, see a little MODOK in my life. How long should you play a deck before it's time to change, even though it's said to be bad? I don't understand the question. You should play decks that you find fun, and you should stop playing them if you don't find them to be fun. That would be my crazy advice to you. If I spike an Iron Man, I'm gonna wish I did this. It's like, there's no guarantee. It's like only a 1 in 6 that we do that, right? This is a magic angle. This could be a magic angle, or it could be Iron Lad as another way to get a shot at MODOK at the end. I think it's just magic. There's MODOKerson, chat. Can we be a button pusher now? Hey, we can be a button pusher now. This is great, says local man about to be Galactus. You can also have Cosmo. That's true. Cosmo is a lot less common in this archetype than it once was, though. They could have Enchantress. The Red Skull Lizard versions can have Enchantress, but we've got both of these set up now at this point, so that should be fine. And then we shove these over here, so that way Iron Man is more likely to get into a path with a bunch of other big stuff. And this is one of the reasons why this deck has such a high average cube gain, by the way. Because, like, our opponent's sitting here, and they're just, like, not sure if they're supposed to be staying or leaving. But, because just, like, our deck's output range is so crazy, right? Like, we're just, like, so capable of putting massive numbers into play. I just have no idea if they're supposed to stay or go. Well, like the Living Tribunal middle and then everything else on the right. Or everything right would also be fine. Rip, are we good? I can't tell. Oh, we got him. Got him. Victory. It's actually a really interesting stat. Is we're looking at the meta stuff because Untap finally updated. Comparing the average, so these are the top decks that rank 100 plus on Untapped. Look at the win rates of these other decks with high cubes, right? It's even the Hella deck's even lower than Mr. Negative. Negative Surfer in here putting up numbers as a Loki counter. That makes some sense. This is not a deck you really want to Loki into, right? Did basically everything but Iron Man went mid to win that. I believe so. If we don't know if we're gonna win, how can the opponent? Yeah, exactly. It's like pretty classic Jane Jaw. Doing some numbers here too. And this collector deck here at 27%. This is the Loki piles. I recommend a deck to get to 100. And there's a ton of different decks you can play right now. Find one that you enjoy and then play it. Learning how to snap and retreat is more important than the specific deck that you're playing. It's a card overlay to use. That's Untapped. If you want a really easy way to support my content, if you haven't checked out Untapped before, giving them their tracker and install using my link, it gets me $1 redo. Do good decks have inflated win rates at the start due to people not knowing how to play against it? Well, speaking of inflated win rates, something that's important to note is that because the Untapped data only comes from people using their trackers, I would generally assume that all win rate data you see on a site like Untapped is skewed high, because people who are more willing to use a site like Untapped tend to be more competitive players. all of the win rates on Untapped, I would wager, are some amount of percentage points skewed high. Cynical Dingoes, thank you for the brand new crown. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Dice Cop, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. That's kind of what you're going for with this deck. If we find a Living Tribunal, just this Electro Iron Man Onslaught Living Tribunal curve is very solid.
Iron Man.
This deck is very straightforward to play, almost therapeutic. It's a ton of fun. Ooh, this actually isn't enough to beat Taskmaster, though, is it? This is... Yeah, because this is only, times 4 is 28, so you're only going to 54. Yeah, Grinch just have to bounce. Are the YouTube videos going to be posted at noon going forward? I'm just doing a little bit of A/B testing with when I post content live on YouTube. To see if it impacts anything. Alright, Tribunal on Sinister. Tribunal on Sinister and Tribunal on the right are the exact same. It's times 4. Was it better to do Iron Man left? Why? So we could multiply 0 by 4? Oh, gamers. Hey, life is good. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm gonna vibe. We're an invisible bit away from this hand being great. And we have, what, 3 draws plus an Iron Lad to find it?
Snap.
This is why you should never bluff Snapchat. Literally impossible to win the game. Not even a Thanos gamer into a Lamentis who cut themselves off of Lamentis draws will retreat. Never retreated a game in their life, not about to start now. Oh my god, they're Galactus. Vomit.
Escaped.
I was gonna preemptively mute the Galactus player. Certainly a good decision. I want an extra turn. They might give us an extra turn. If I Electro here and then I don't draw Hela, I could Modoc preemptively. goes the neighborhood. They armored the Fist Tower so Magento can't kill Cyclops. It would have been such a lore moment. Why didn't it turn? Boom, boom, boom. Boomer snap. I think this is a good boomer snap because we're not guaranteed to win. And if they call, we could still win. I think this isn't even a full bluff snap, right? Like this is I think there's permutations of Living Tribunal that win this too, I think. Yeah, it's like a semi-bluff. Is a good descriptor. I think I'd rather take my guaranteed 1 than gamble for 2. And then if they're willing to gamble, they could pay us out hard. You offered a round of Russian roulette to your opponent. Yeah, basically. It's not a bad way to think about it. Yeah. It's my favorite archetype to play. I enjoy playing decks that lose to wave. I enjoy playing decks that want to play 3 or more cards at the end of every game. It's a great way to describe them, yes. If a deck is bad against wave, I enjoy playing it. So this is the deck that I've been working on and having fun with since they buffed Ghost Spider to 1 energy. I was actually really surprised to see it had really good stats on Untapped over the weekend. But Destroy's also not super popular right now, so I think from a theory perspective it makes sense. Things that play Killmonger are bad matchups for this. You're playing against viewers for fun. No, coordinating playing against viewers involves a lot of downtime, which means it's content that people aren't interested in waiting around for. Conquest and battle mode content in general tends to be less popular as well. So this is one of my favorite turn 4s in this deck. You go Titania into Green Goblin, in a lane where they only have 2 spots open, and then Green Goblet hops across, and then if there's only 1 spot left, Titania jumps as well, and then they stay locked here until you pull them back on the last turn. That is a... No, I think this is just a base Pixel Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a Fool's Gold variant. No splits. No, I don't think bluff snapping works on the ladder any more than it works anywhere else because there's no meaningful stakes you're playing for on the ladder. That doesn't stop people from ghosting, but, you know, here we are. What a gamer.
Opponent snapped.
They really want that rank, chat. It's really want it bad.
Escape.
Get the preemptive mute here too. Really dirty is a very appropriate title. What does Ghost Spider do in this deck? Ghost Spider allows you to reposition Dr. Octopus or Spider-Woman after you've played them out on turn 5. Our deck is not a good Wrath deck. I think your assessment that the average player at those ranks cares about their ranks and is playing differently because they care about their ranks is probably incorrect. Isn't Shuri kind of good? Shuri is a very good card. I would argue she's probably one of the better decks in Marvel Snap right now. Especially the Shuri Kitty variation that goes around. We're really good at filling the Wrath for the opponent. Accurate. Speaking of Shuri Kitty. This kind of works? Question mark. They're most likely to Shuri here, right? No, they're most likely to Shuri here because they want Kitty with it, right? So let's spill here since Kitty can't play here. The Shang-Chi and Spectra, maybe we're not dead. We'll see. Famous last words. Five cards in hand, only played one. I don't think there's any way we win this, right? Yeah, we're definitely losing left. I don't think we can play for these two.
Escape.
This gives them a free thing here, but I think it's still the line. Oh, we lost a coin flip on priority. That sucks. There, that gets very gold.
Opponent snapped.
My body's ready for the Professor X on the right here. Just a skillmonger, okay. And it's been a shit day for RNG.
Escaped.
Sad part is, we probably even had a shot to win that game despite that bad RNG if, like, Wave hadn't just said, we can't play the game. You could expect Mobius to be in basically every deck I play once it releases, chat. I just despise getting locked out of the last turn of the game. It's such a mind-numbingly awful experience. I'll take a Sentinel. I think there's a really big difference between cards like Wave and cards like Shang-Chi. The reactive versus proactive types of disruption, I think, is a really important distinction. that a lot of people ignore when complaining about cards they dislike. At least with Shang-Chi, I got to like put my cards on the table and like play the game.
Time's up.
We can Ghost Spider the Green Goblin, yeah. I think if we stay... This is the line. Oh, I lose to the Deadpool left though, right? So probably still dead. Because the Titania jumps over. I would have won if I hadn't played the Titania, right? Yeah. Because we'd have been, no, I'd have lost either way, because it would have been 2-0, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do some of this. Marvel Snap cards I mostly enjoy playing. Titania worth it outside of Clutter. The thing to note about Titania is that she is a card that is not a card you play on curve. She's a card that you want to sequence in your later turns of the game when you are guaranteed to have a specific result with her. You don't want to be playing a guessing game with her most of the time. Hello? Marvel Snap? Hello? Alright, we fixed it. I think it's Deathlock into Forge Brood.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Holy shit, that is how that works.
Opponent snapped. Probably just supposed to leave. I can't help but wanting to know, chat. We don't want middle. Maybe? Still a maybe.
Nope. End up 1 point short on the left. I guess 2 technically, because we didn't lose the breaker. Considering how much we got screwed on the Sakara, this game was pretty close, so. They got a free Nutty Shuri. Yeah, our variance has been atrocious. There are rewards to the infant ladder, there are not. Going on? Articath, thanks for the 7 months, welcome back. We gotta decide, do I want to forge the Brood or the Dakin? It's a collector. I could Brood here and then like fill here and then we can sentry over here with the demon. Filling right's other way for us to play sentry without the downside. They're a discard deck. Drinking their deck in here before it doubles seems ideal.
Enough said. All systems.
Okay, we won the not going right. Need either of our any of our 3 destroy cards here, chat. Could you imagine if we'd have drawn Lady Deathstrike, we'd have gotten to clear out the Dracula too? Sedge. They add 2 more left? Probably not, right? Yeah, they're actually just out.
Victory.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of J Negative, Dr. Grindle. Always just seems worse to the regular one whenever I play it. Actually just the bottom 3 cards of our deck, the 3 things that blow things up. Listen, chat, I said we were being unlucky today. We don't half-ass things around here, only full ass all the way. I guess. This close, our stat points are determined. Your stat points are a combination of how many cubes the game you played was worth, as well as how many cubes the game you played was worth, as well as your stat points versus your opponent's stat points. Good golly.
Escape.
Is this snappable? I think this could be, there could be a world where this is snappable. Or like Bucky into Dakin into Shard Deathlock.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'll push the button. They're very lucky they didn't get Sentry. But it is a Morph Gamer, chat. Hog it out. I have 6,000 tokens. Which cards would you recommend from this list? In general, I would never recommend getting Series 5 cards with tokens. I think you basically always want to be prioritizing getting Series 4 cards with tokens and Series 5 cards with Spotlight caches. If I don't mind punting the middle, I could Hood Absorbing Man Hood, and then like have double demons next turn. I think I'm just gonna Spider Woman, and then this gives us the flexibility to go like Forge Sentry next turn. But they can also be Magicking. Okay, so they drew 2 zeros with that. Supposed to never pay them out.
Escaped.
I got you, life. J negative deck should never get more than 2 to 4 cubes from you. There's a Loki play rate and infinite right now. Not very high. All of the Loki metrics on Untapped are only okay.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's kind of awkward. They're snapping. Do we just leave? Them getting multiple Hive Mystic Knights is really good. Give them their cube.
Escaped.
So, and this is again the important thing to understand about data, is saying Loki has a 27% play rate inside of Infinite is not accurate. Loki was present in 27% of Infinite games since they reset their data on the 5th. However, it's definitely accurate to say the density of Loki was higher the couple of days after release than it has been lately. So as is typically the case with the Season Pass card, we will see an incredible play rate that gets front-loaded that then tapers off as it falls off a cliff as the season goes on. Never forget the old adage, data doesn't lie, but liars love data. Context is key and the details matter. Weekend quests are like a kinda sorta thing because, what's the word I'm searching for? The weekend quests are a kinda sorta because the weekend had a feature location for part of it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Feature location stats aren't included in those statistics. They pull those out. Ace Blade, thank you for the 13 months. Holy shit, chat. Just like, can we catch a single bit of location variance breaking our way today? Just at all, even once. I'd even accept it. It doesn't even need to be good for us. Just not actively shit. I guess they might snow guard the falls this turn, then that's bad for us. We do viewer submitted decks often. We do viewer submitted decks like once a week or so. A lot of the time, viewer submitted decks are just like kind of mediocre versions of good decks, so it's not something I can do every day because it gets kind of dry. I like money on occasion though. Money's not bad. Like to murder your collector, thanks. They're going to put another point into here though. I gotta snap him, but definitely hanging out. The hockey animation is really good when it works, for sure. All right, they have a brood. Kill the Mirage here and play for all three. I guess their brood is worth 12 in the middle. Barely been.
Victory.
I used my 5-drop to kill their 2-drop, chat. It was fine. If you haven't seen this deck list before, this is my favorite Lady Deathstrike deck. It's one of the many awesome decks you've missed by not being subscribed to my YouTube channel. Post daily Marvel stat videos over there every single day since Snap released. Cover game news updates, deck highlights, and all sorts of other good stuff. Serious Business Games, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. My top 3 OTA buffs. Punisher's number 1. I don't know about other numbers past Punisher. Make Angel playable. So like that's why. So like there's a bunch of cards that I would like to see get buffed, but a lot of them are not OTA buffs, if that makes sense, right? So like Angel, other 1-drop, stuff like that, those are like they need reworks or new text boxes. OTA, for those that are new to Snap, stands for over the air update. It's something they do twice a month where they add or subtract numbers from cards. A lot of +1, -1s on powers and costs for cards that are good, bad, or otherwise. Strong Guy. I think Strong Guy could arguably be a rework, but they could just make his numbers better too. Feel like I could go either way on that one. I'd really like to see Angel and M'Baku be able to jump from your hand onto the board, as far as functional changes go. Whenever someone makes the suggestion they should make it so you can't draw Angel, it never fails to make me smirk, because it's just like gamers don't understand why that would be fucking incredible. Making it so you can't draw Angel would actually make it one of the best cards in Marvel Snap, and it would be in every single Marvel Snap deck. Getting to play with an 11-card deck while occasionally having upside would be busted. Dr. Doom get us? Most of Angel's... So I'm not familiar with the character Angel from Marvel lore, but most of Angel's artwork depicts him saving people in various ways. So I kind of wish they would, like, have him save people with his ability. Would that fit the character? That feels bad, man. We lost the Jeff coin flip. Fuck Wave Chat. I just hate this card. I'm so looking forward to Mobius at the end of the month. Yeah, what if Angel said, like, I fly out of your deck and prevent something from being destroyed? What if it did that? I feel like that would be cool. Big Shangnerf. Yeah, I mean, fuck Shang-Chi. Shangnerf sounds great. Okay, so technically speaking, they're minus... Hood was our best draw here. That was great. Technically speaking, they're -4 here in the middle. I'm gonna snap them on the Hood draw, I think. I know we've been running kind of medium, but I actually really like this deck. It feels like it's got a lot of really fun and neat synergies in it. Nothing too crazy combo-y, but just like a bunch of like pretty okay stuff. this, right? There's a Cosmo here, so my Deathlock doesn't kill our own stuff, and then we're plus 16 over here. So it'll be 16 to 5, and then 22 to 6.
Victory.
It's a good online resource for deck building. If you check out this playlist here on my YouTube channel, it's from back when Snap released, but it's still relevant because Series 1 and 2 don't change. There's 2 videos at the start, one talking about Series 1 and 2 deck lists, and then also talking about how to upgrade them as you transition into Series 3. So the core ideas of those is all still fairly relevant. All right, chat. We won a game that X-Mansion was involved in. This is it. Don't call it a comeback, but this is where our climb to redemption starts. Our variance is turning around. This is your reminder, by the way. If you're a fellow old, you should stand up and stretch your legs, grab a drink of water. If you're sitting at home and wondering, fellow old, is Jeff talking about me? The line for being a fellow old is if you have ever woken up in the morning and felt injured because you slept funny, I'm talking to you right now. Stand up and drink some water. You need it. Yo? I don't know what this Titania is doing in their deck. Are you supposed to just kick her back and forth? I think so. Is this just like Absorbing Man, the Dakin into Shard Carnage here? I think that's the play, right? I think that's the play. Seems strong. Press the button. Hey, thanks for the 7 months, Darkalypsy. Appreciate it. Darling Sensei, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate you dropping off a few of Jeffrey Bezos' dollar dues again. Okay, so it's literally just like null fodder then for them, huh? I wish I had any clue how big their thing was. There's a good chance we're supposed to leave here, but I just haven't been keeping track, so Spider-Woman, go. Mr. Monachi, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. By the way, if you're someone that enjoys my content and you've thought about subscribing in the past, but you haven't quite pulled the trigger on doing so, it is currently September, which means new subscribers as well as people subscribing for 3 or 6 month chunks at a time do get a discount on doing that. And that discount comes out of the cut that Twitch gets, so I still get the same amount of support as if you were paying a full price sub any other time throughout the course of the year. If you're new to the channel, you might note that you don't see a lot of ad rolls here like you do on a lot of other channels on Twitch. The reason why I'm able to do that is because of the generous support of my subscribers. My promise to all of y'all is that so long as we continue to stay above that 2,500 concurrent subs per month, there won't be mid-rolls ads spammed here. I'm waiting because I have the Centurion. Wow, Kitty into Altar, harsh. Harsh. Oh man, the permutations here are a lot. I think it's brewed so I have 6 energy next turn and then I can go Sentry Viper, right? So I think that's tappable. Gift subs will be discounted for the last month, or last week of the month. If I recall correctly. This is the other reason I'm looking forward to Mobius releasing at the end of the month, chat. This location full of naked people is one of the most annoying in the game. Yeah, there's a bunch of naked people in the artwork. Have you ever noticed that before? If I play Forge here, next turn I have 8 energy and I can go Bucky mid plus Death Strike left. Obviously not in that order. Oh yeah. We're staying for 8, bud. I assume they're gonna Viper back my Void here or destroy it or whatever. We should win left and center. They probably have our Bucky and thought that was gonna be good enough along with the Viper. When your tier 0 deck that needs an emergency nerf eats shit to Lady Deathstrike.
Victory.
You know, just a average day in the office here in Hoaglandia. Or buffs like the Forge buff. Yeah, exactly. Shit. This truly is the beginning of our comeback arc. Truly, please armor me middle. That's true. Okay, so to preempt something I just read in the chat, I would like the record to reflect that I in no way, shape, or form endorse spending collector's tokens on Lady Deathstrike. And if you at home spend your collector's tokens on Lady Deathstrike, you have but yourself to blame. I am not to be held liable for your poor impulse control. Thanks for the over 3 years, Eric. Welcome back. Appreciate it. That's a tough one. That's a good draw for us. Okay. So they get +8 over on the right, basically, but that only puts them to 15. The opponent's deck has been much more popular than Loki the last little bit. All of the sweaty tryhards are currently playing the opponent's deck, in my anecdotal experience. Okay, so Jeff the baby land shark lets them win the right. And I think the Hulk just gets us, huh? Use the Bass Patriot deck to infinite. Sweet. Spider-Woman. I guess we're kind of flipping a coin on where their Hulk's gonna go, huh? If my Spider-Woman can match wherever they play, we get him. The opponent's deck is lower power level than the high Evo She-Hulk stuff, but it's a little bit more consistent. Do you worry about Dr. Doom? No. Well, I guess if they Doom, they always Doom left, huh? They a Shang-Chi deck? I don't think they're a Shang-Chi deck. That's an 18 power Hulk. Well, fuck me. Ugh. God, Cyclops is such a strong card. The fact that it's just impossible to know how big their Hulk is so frustrating. Well, the problem is you can't even just track how many times they float energy, because if the Hulk wasn't in their opening hand, that's not necessarily the number. I fully expect high evolutionary stuff to come back around to having really strong numbers and eventually get whacked again, I think. It's very, very strong. It was when the play rate of high evolutionary fell off of a cliff because of the Wasp nerf, I was very surprised. High Evo is also good against Loki. That is accurate. Is just another one of those? This high Evo deck has just been absolutely everywhere. Could be Shuri. Yikes. Well, we have exactly one place we could do this, so let's do that there. Want to move anything middle? I don't think so. I can play Forge, and then I can play Absorbing Man out as a 7 power thing somewhere. We're just dead to their Infinite She-Hulk stuff. Strong. Rip. Another 50-50 down. Yeah, I needed my, what's it called, to end up wherever their She-Hulk was. Rand is super awkward with none of our ones or twos. Yeah, just very miserable starting hand for us. Huh? my deck's not great into the negative zone and they just copied it. Part of me wants to go like Spider-Woman into Absorbing Man on the left. But if they top deck cards that make their collector bigger, that's not good for us. Hey, Marcelior, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Welcome. I just assume they have, like, a copy of our Carnage. Just too awkward. On the off chance they don't have our Carnage, we'll retreat later, but I assume we're dead here.
Escape.
What's the best Valkyrie deck? I don't know that anybody knows the answer to that question. It's not really a card that a lot of people have experimented with. Three of the last 4 deck highlights on my YouTube channel were different Valkyrie decks. Different varying amounts of fun. But as for what's optimal, not a clue. What's going on, Mr. Something?
Opponent snapped.
Docking here. Guess they have 2 Morbiuses. We'll leave. I play Morbius out, and then MODOK on the last turn. We probably can't beat them with 7 cards in their hand. To a Shang deck. Maybe the discard stuff with the Zabu, I think, makes the Shang not necessarily a guarantee, especially in the current environment where Shang's only kind of mid. Sandman, Wave, Odin, Doom worth playing in this metagame? Nope, Sandman is shit. Your best chance of beating Loki is playing good cards, not playing shit cards. You Sandman the Loki deck, when they Loki you, they're just going to be ahead on board already, and they will Doom plus Wave into your, or Doom plus Odin into your Doom plus Odin and just stay ahead. The high evolutionary deck that's running around is like a better version of Sandman, so it just like gets to play the good cards from the Sandman deck while only using Wave to lock people out when it's actually good. Like Loki, Agatha, you played with last week, and I'm almost infinite with it. Nice. Hope you're having fun. It's definitely a sweet shell. What do they think I'm doing that that's a good play? Weird. This should crunch them in theory, right? This is a Patriot under here. This Legion player's never retreated a game in their lives. I'm gonna snap him. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
Sometimes you just got the read, chat. You're like, this gamer is not retreating.
Victory.
The hubris of Legion gamers is immense. Our deck is atrocious into deep space. I guess we could put Mysterio clothes and squirrels into there.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, those draws make us a bit better. And the Onslaught Citadel ain't bad either. Are we vibing, chat? I think we're vibing. That was a test. Some of you passed. Oh, when they didn't blow us up, so this blue Marvel gets to do it. I wanna push this button back, chat. Use your wasp for next turn. It's like they never beat us here, and they can't Taskmaster deep space. Oh yeah, we're about to lose to Enchantress. That's fine. Take my 8 cubes.
I am Iron Man.
There's a mute. Honestly, I see getting a permanent mute out of an Enchantress gamer a straight win. Trading 8 cubes to remove a toxic piece of shit from my life for forever. What an incredible amount of value. Because these cubes don't matter, but removing the toxic piece of shit, infinite quality of life improvement. Huge, Huge life improvement. Haven't played against an Enchantress all day. Switched to my ongoing deck, immediately get Enchantress. The truth is out there. Wake up, sheeple. We'll get 8 cubes back later, muting them is eternal. Exactly that. Exactly that. So most Shuri decks run Enchantress. So these Sauron Shuri decks always run Enchantress. The Kitty Pride Shuri decks do not run Enchantress. Yes, the gamers that are just coming in. Muting is eternal now. Per opponent. When you mute a person, you never have to remute that person ever again. They stay muted in perpetuity where they belong. I don't think I want to give their deck Limbo if I could avoid it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
Magic on 5 could be good against Wave. Oh, yeah, that's true. They could be the Wave build. That's a good thought.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, they could be a Legion gamer. That's a good shout. All right, I'm gonna Magic. Well, I guess I need to Magic. Where would I need to Magic even? I just can't, right? That was Wave. I should have Magicked. And the problem here is the Wave lets them the Wave lets them soak on the Sunspot as well here. And we're gonna do. Yeah, I should probably just yeah, Boomer. Get out.
Escape.
I should have played the Magic there. Yeah. Isn't Wave bad against Hella Tribunal? Well, you just don't Wave on turn 6 against Hella Tribunal. Or turn 5 or whatever. You only Wave when it's against a deck that, like, locking them with Wave is really good. Man, I really gotta say, I was having a lot of fun last week with Loki releasing. And today's been such a miserable slog with with everybody playing this Wave High Evo deck. Prison decks suck. It's fine. Mobius is coming to save us from this nonsense soon, Chip.
Don't you think about it.
Nope, those bungs. Thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. Person Chance, does that mean you're a prison abolitionist? I mean, at a minimum, the United States should get rid of their for-profit prisons. And everybody else that lives in more civilized parts of the world that just perked up and was like, wait, for-profit prison, that's fucked up. Yes, it is. It is a Cerebro 2 versus 3. I think Cerebro 3 has a leg up in this matchup because of Valk, unfortunately. Am I pulling a rug, Chad? I might be pulling a rug next turn. Does a for-profit prison mean are they private? Yes, they are privately owned prisons that are owned by companies whose end goal is making a profit. Oh, gosh. What command was that one over? Uh-oh. Someone said it's not very logic-oriented to use they-them pronouns. I actually think it's super logic-oriented to use things that are neutral to refer to people who you don't know who they are. The only thing not logic-oriented is the right-wing commentators who weaponized basic language to get you to be a hateful prick. That's what's not logical. I don't think we're competing with the Collector. I think I'm gonna storm the middle here. And we have like Brood plus Nightcrawler after that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Blue Marvel drum means I'm not magicking. They also copied my hand, which is like not great for them. Enough to win here.
Snapped.
Or snapping me back. We do just die to Chavez, I guess. I'm not gonna pay the sweater out. We'll leave.
Escaped.
Them drawing Agent Coulson was very good for them.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think I'll stay. My hand's alright. We've got our namesake in the opener and a Blue Marvel. From the boomer snapper to the turn one snapper. The difference there is, I think snapping on turn one is frequently correct. I've talked about this before, but if I had to, if I had to pick one thing that I think people don't do enough, is I think people frequently don't snap on one often enough. Snap more when your hand is really strong, chat. Vision in their deck is interesting. Ah, they must have just drawn the Professor X on.
Oh, snap.
Gonna snap him back. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play this because I want to not have Vibranium in my deck because I want the best chance to draw Mystique.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Lockjaw into Iron Man is really good. Okay, so if they move Vision here, they go to 20, and this puts us to 22, so we're good, etc. All right, we still won. We still won. I had an oh shit moment there for a minute there. I was like, oh god. Oh no. Just like when your life flashes before your cerebro and you're just like, okay. Easy does it. I know everyone's been super hype on Cerebro 3 lately, but I just could never make that deck work. And Cerebro 2's like Old Faithful for me. C2 is just so many good cards. Yeah, and this deck has such good proactive disruption, right? Like Scorpion, Iceman, Spider-Ham, Goose, Storm. You just get on the board in advance. It's a good replacement for Spider-Ham. Just another good 1 or 2 energy, 2 power card. A good idea to buy High Evolutionary for 6,000 tokens as a new player. Yeah, I think it's all right. There's worse cards you could buy. Am I snapping? My hand's kind of great, right? I might just not play for the Craven Path here. Yeah, I think Dark Dimension is good for us too, because I don't really know exactly how much power we're going to be outputting.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, that's true. High Evolutionary will be coming in Spotlights the week of Mobius and Mobius. Which I think is a very worthwhile pickup. So I could Scorpion them, but honestly, I think it's just like Dark Dimension. Oh, I actually can't play all of these into the Dark Dimension, huh? That's awkward. So I have to play this one out? Can I win here or here, though, is the problem. I guess I can only move 2 things here. Maybe this wins here, and then we go Blue Marvel, Cerebral Mystique. It's kind of place for all of them.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's actually fine / good for us, right? I expect Kang to be redesigned at some point. I don't know, because I feel like as far as top-down designs go, Kang's top-down design seems pretty good. And then I think this just wins the right and the center, right? Because they're gonna like Captain Marvel or something here and then hope to win here and here. By top down. So from a game design perspective, the way you design game pieces typically is either what's referred to as top down or bottom up. A top down design is where you start with a character that has a lot of like background and history around it, and you design a card that fits the history of that character. And a bottom up design is where you have a card mechanic in mind and then you look and try and find a character in the IP or world that you exist in that fits the card design. The meaning of the number when you reach infinite. The number inside of infinite purely exists so you can feel variations of happy and sad as it goes up and down. So this means I'm ranked 1600 in the world among all Snap players. But what it actually means is that I farmed a bunch of bots in previous seasons and earned 8400 Snap points. Thanks for sticking around, Board Kid. Appreciate it. Good to have you back. Not having priority here is actually really good for us, right? Because it means the Scorpion tags extra things. I'll do it again, I swear. I'm a bully! No, chat, they're a bully because they're about to play Red Skull. See, that's what a bully looks like. Don't you tell me I'm a bully. So this gives me 5, 6, 7, 8, and then another Blue Marvelous only +4 here, so we're dead. Fury is an atrocious matchup for this deck. Sometimes you can cheese them out with combinations of Goose and Storm, but a lot of the time you're just dead. You need both of those cards, and ideally you want them to play off curve. A well-placed Iceman trigger can steal a game occasionally, which is nice. Hey chat, who's surprised that the person that got banned earlier for being upset with the they-them command is using the R slur in my DMs? That's one of the many reasons to hard filter and push things like acceptance, because people who push back on those things are going to be shitty in lots of ways. So preemptively rooting them out of your community goes a long way. Rooting them out like we do as a top-down design for sure. Alright, looking to draw a blue marble this game.
My hand.
We can, play through these, awkward locations. Not you, Mr. Cerebro. No, the random series 4 or 5 carded spotlight caches can be a repeat of a card you already have. And when you hit a repeat card, you get 1,000 collector's tokens instead. It's how we say not great. I'm trying to decide if I'm magicking. Feel like the answer is no. This 5 and then +4 from the Cerebro. Maybe I should have put Blue Marvel here to play for the center. So just put me to 14, 15 mid. Could go either way. There's permutations of this that we win, I think. We're beating that, right? Oh, it's gonna be close. What's this breaker like? We're up 10. They're up 11. Ah, so close. The fact that our deck has, honestly, this is kind of an interesting metagame consideration. I had thought about whether I wanted Nightcrawler in that last slot, and the Loki deck kind of makes me want less 1-drops, right? So maybe because maybe that should be like Mr. Sinister or a different 2-drop. You can see that being the case. Swap that around. Pixel? A playable variant? Is that how that's supposed to work? Yeah, it does, Bootman. Can't open Pixel if you own all the Pixels. To be fair, I do own a lot of Pixels. I don't know that we're fully Pixel complete, but getting close. If there wasn't a chance for this, if like Quinjet mean, I love a Scorpion on a Bar Sinister chat, but there's a good chance they're just gonna Loki, right? Which means it wouldn't accomplish anything. Look at the Lokis quaking in their booties, chat. They know the Cerebros are coming for them. Run! The Cerebros are coming! It's Quad Cerebro center, Mystique the left. Maybe slide a Blue Marvel in. Get real swole. That location is not great for us. Now that location, however, is truly wonderful. Okay, we can chill on magic now because we have Cage.
Wind, aid my hand.
Kneel before Galactus.
I'm glad.
Escape.
I'm really glad there's less Loki so I can play against fun things like Wave and Galactus. It makes Marvel Snap more fun to play against Wave and Galactus as opposed to the sweet crazy deck. Savvy Schnickers! Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I think Galactus Killmonger Wave would be my list of 3 most despised cards in Marvel Snap. Is Wave into Galactus too strong? I would not be surprised if... I would not be surprised if the addition of Alioth to the game encourages people to start playing more Galactus, and they realize that the deck's been good this whole time, and it eventually gets adjusted again. Galactus is one of those things where every time I play against it, it's like, man, this is way better than its play rate feels like should imply. It's one of the more underplayed things in the game. Oh, man. All right, this is going to be our last Cerebro game for sure. People really like winning 4 and 8 cube games, and Galactus games rarely go the distance. Yeah, that's true too. Wave also doesn't tend to win that many high cube count games. The only person we can pull a rug on here is ourselves, chat. It's not a good scene. Its intro music is still just so epic, even a few days later. Every time I try and play Cerebro 3, it just doesn't work. You know what does work though, chat, and what also has some pretty epic sounds in it? You've seen that banner there on the screen for Storyblocks. They're one of our sponsors this month. If you haven't checked them out, they provide unlimited stock media footage at one set price. For 30 USD per month, they've got an incredible library of stock footage, animated backgrounds, templates, and royalty-free music and sound effects. Let's check out some sound effects here. Effects. What is an effect? Tension epic cinematic Bramhorn. I don't know, what's a Bramhorn? Let's find out. Oh, you probably, oh no, yeah, that is shared. What does a Bramhorn look like? I feel like epic is a good descriptor for whatever that sound is. I'm awake. It's like a Zack Snyder movie. It's a dubstep style vibe. And all of the, if you're someone who's ever made content, you know that like trying to find stuff that you can like actually use and you're not gonna have issues with on YouTube is a huge problem. And there's people that stream on Twitch too that like use a lot of music and sound effects that they shouldn't be using. And everything here on Storyblocks is stuff that you can legally and freely use with your subscription. In addition to lots of random sound effects that I can get lost here in hours doing, they have lots of different overlays and video clips. So like you've probably seen me use, we're going to be using some of these in some of my videos. We've been using some different particle effects in the backgrounds with the new editors. There's a lot of high quality versions of different things like that in here, as well as some of the stock footage animals. I would like some lions for my next video. What are my options on lions here? They're adorable, chat. What about some hawks and bears? All right, let me look. We have hawks and bears. Stock footage, animals. I have birds, fish, monkey, butterflies, tigers. I have birds. All right, hold on. I feel like I should sit down and build a soundboard off of here at some point. I feel like, oh, we have owls, chat. That's fitting. That's fitting for the channel. I should probably sit down and build a soundboard at some point. I feel like we could have a lot of good fun with that. All right, if you want to check out Storyblocks, I am signing off for the day. I'll be back for another full stream tomorrow with Alioth all day. If you're looking for more Marvel Snap content for myself, be sure to check out my my YouTube channel, as well as the collab that I did with KM Best is pinned there above the chat. We debated back and forth the merits of Loki and its position in the metagame and the things it does or doesn't do. I start about 9 a.m. Central every single day of the week for people that are new and enjoyed the vibes. Make sure you tap that follow button and come back again. We'll be here Monday through Friday, like always. Let's find someone else streaming some Snap here and drop a raid off, shall we, on the way out the door? Oh, Doug Pie was here in chat earlier. I'm going to raid them. They're a community member and someone that makes a good bit of content. Peace, folks.